Hello, welcome to the weekend edition of the Midweek Mix-Up podcast with myself, the Wandering Dressing Gown, and the General C.
I'm not wearing a dressing gown, but I am wearing a Hunt Showdown t-shirt.
Oh, very nice. Smart. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining us on the weekend, of course. The sickest podcast intro music ever. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hope everyone is good. Hope everyone is well. And you've been enjoying an awesome, chilled weekend, playing some video games. If you haven't been chilled, I hope whatever you've been doing has been awesome. But, of course, this week we're going to be talking, of course, the latest video game news, TV series news. We're going to be discussing the awesome Deadpool information we got earlier this week. And the second half of the stream, myself and the General C will be doing an awesome grounded co-op session, which you'll be able to see live on here. Straight away, there is not going to be a break in it. We're going to go straight from news, information, topics, all through to live streaming the game. So, hope you enjoy that. Of course, I've just noticed as well, I haven't changed the podcast number. How dare I? But Jen, how are you today? What have you been up to?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Made my switch from streaming on Twitch to streaming on YouTube now. I made a live stream channel for streaming on YouTube, but I'm still kind of debating just using my old channel because I'm getting back into making videos as well. So I might just put everything on one channel rather than mess about like an idiot. But yeah, you live and you learn. I've been playing a bit of Halo Reach. I started that on stream yesterday.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a lot of fun. One of my favorite Halo games of all time, if not my favorite Halo game of all time. I just love the fact that your Spartan is you. You know, you make your Spartan how you want your Spartan to look, the armor you want to wear, the color of your armor choice and all that. That's something I wish they would do more of in the Halo series, and hopefully they do that going forward. Do have a Halo video I'm currently working on. Hopefully should be out next week. I do have a channel update as well that I'm doing, and that should be out within the next couple of days. But yeah, I've not really been gaming a whole lot this week. Dipped my toes into a little bit of Hunt Showdown, a little bit of Grounded as well. That's really about it.
Awesome stuff. You've actually played Grounded then. You just test the waters and see what it was like.
Yeah, I played it for about an hour. I really enjoyed it. Probably something I might even stream a little bit of. It won't be something I'll stream a lot of, but it's a pretty fun time.
Yes,
I did originally play it when it first came out. I did a parcel play episode on it when I was doing parcel plays. It was one of the first episodes I actually did.
Yeah,
it's nice to see that game is finally out in all of its glory, and there's more content there to play around with, and that's why I jumped back in.
Yes, absolutely. Well, that's the reason what I did. I've again, same as you. I played it when it was in beta, alpha, preview mode, whatever you want to call it these days. Didn't play much of it, probably about an hour, like you, if that. Seeing what it was about. Didn't really have an idea as to what I was doing story-wise, but in terms of the actual world and things, I understood that you need to craft, you need to go and collect things, you need to kind of build your base, if you can, upgrade things, etc., etc., etc. So there was a good basic premise there, but I thought I'd leave it until it was done and then come back to it. So
yeah, it's pretty much the same as what I did. I didn't think it was going to take 2 years to get that game fully out, but
yeah,
it's out now,
team,
and
though. Small team, like 12
it's in Game
team.
Pass, so doesn't hurt going back to try it. So yeah,
absolutely.
I'm excited to play a bit more of that and see what's further into the game and what end game content it has.
Yes, most definitely. Well, I played about 2 hours with Boxy the other day, just off stream, just by ourselves. Had good fun. It's actually it's even more fun when it's co-op and you're trying to figure things out and where to go and where to avoid to not get attacked by giant spiders everywhere. Which is one of the first things. Do not attack the spiders until you're like super beefed up with like all this fancy armor and things, because the spiders will just annihilate you in milliseconds.
Did you play around with the because there's like an arachnophobia mode, isn't there, where you can turn it down?
No, I've left it full tilt. So like as soon as you go into somewhere, like there was this one section, there was when you go into the what's called the oak base or the oak tree base or something, and jumped off this ledge inside of there. Thankfully it led somewhere, it led to a tunnel to get out, but it got like this creepy music and it was pitch black, and I was like, oh no, and it just looked like the perfect spider burrow. And I was like, no, no, absolutely not. I need to turn around. But there was no way to get back up into the base once you'd fell down this section. I was like, motherfucker. So I was like,
you're
Foxy,
not a big
come
fan
down
of
here.
spiders, are you? I think it was yesterday when I was streaming, you mentioned you had a spider in your room. And
the little ones don't bother us. It's the big ones that I'm like, absolutely not. Nope.
I'm not too bothered.
Burn the house down.
Like I mentioned on stream yesterday, I grew up with my mum and dad owning a pet shop, and they had like tarantulas, scorpions, lizards, all sorts in there. So I was always around that as a kid. So I've never really had a fear of spiders, even the big ugly ones. I've always found them pretty unique and cool. So yeah, I guess that helps, like growing up.
I can understand like the certain
that
ones
in a pet shop.
Yeah, the certain ones, like there's this like tiny little furry spiders that like size your finger and they're like dead cute. But some of
the little jumping spiders. The peacock ones that do the dances. They're hilarious. Them ones.
They're funny.
How could you dislike that?
Yeah,
you just want one.
But the big guys, absolutely not. No thanks.
The big huntsman ones in Australia, they're really cool looking. People are afraid of them, definitely.
I wouldn't like to meet one in person, but I understand they have a premise that they're not there to hurt you. Huntsmen go after birds and rodents and things like that. But they are friggin' huge. It's a
I
no
can't
from me.
remember what desert in the world has them, but those camel spiders, they're the
Oh,
ones I'd
Jesus
be afraid of.
Right,
Because
yep.
like
Absolutely
they
not.
they see a shadow, they assume that it's something they can feed
Eat.
on, because
Yep.
they feed on camel's blood, don't they? They literally follow the shadow, they get on the camel, and they drink the blood from the camel. So
Yep.
those are the ones you really want to be scared of, because
Absolutely.
that thing sees your shadow in the desert. Bet your ass it's coming after you.
Yep. Yep. But anyway, on that note, the way they've done the spiders in Grounded, I can understand why they have an arachnophobia mode, because them things are both lethal and they jump at you like no one's business. They will chase you down. Not only that, but because you're so small, when the spiders are moving, the branches and all the grass is moving in with them. So like they move through and it brushes the grass aside. So you can see them coming a mile off, and you're like, absolutely not. Am I not? I am not going over there. It's so well done, and let's face it, for a 12-man team, it also looks pretty damn beautiful. Like when the sun rays go through the grass particles and things like that, it looks really good, really good.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, for anyone that doesn't know what it is, it's basically like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah, like an
In the back
RPG, Honey,
garden.
I Shrunk the Kids.
Mm.
Yeah, with crafting. So it's kind of like Minecraft mixed in with a typical Obsidian RPG.
Yeah, you can build all sorts of forts made out of like grass and all that, and then like
Planks
as you
and
get better
stone
materials.
Yeah. You analyze it, you make sure you analyze everything in the machine, because if you analyze it, it then unlocks other things you can craft.
Mhm.
So, oh, it's just awesome. Of course, some of the stuff is not easy to come by. Like you need like spider particles and like a tarantula head or something like that. But but once you've got them bits, then you can craft some really awesome stuff. And of course, gas masks. You don't understand why you need a gas mask, and then all of a sudden you go into certain parts of the world, and it's like toxic. So you're like, okay, right. So there's like fumes coming off the water or something, so I need it for that. Yeah, there's so much to it, but of course we're going to be playing it after
It's
this.
very in depth, very in
Oh yeah,
depth.
for a 12-man team, it's just a great game, and I recommend. Grounded is fun, but I dropped it in 15 hours in. I need to play it with friends. To be fair, mate, you played it for 15 hours. That's a substantial amount of time by yourself. I like I said, I've only got 2 hours into it. I can see myself putting in more as co-op. I can even see myself playing more as a solo, but I'll be doing a lot more building and crafting as a solo than I will in co-op. Because with co-op, you end
I
up just
definitely
going on
think it's a
adventures.
very social game and a
Oh,
family
yeah.
friendly game. Like you hear about Colt Eastwood playing it with his kids. Xbox Mick played it with his daughter. He talked about that on
Yeah.
previous show.
Yeah.
No, was it previous show or was it the Sea of Thieves? I can't remember when you mentioned
Sea
it.
of Thieves, I think.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a social game that requires you to play it with either friends or family. So.
Yeah. For Fanto, sir, up to 4 people can play. You can also have private saves. So essentially, you can invite specific people to that saved world, because obviously you've got your crafting and your building and things in it. And only them people can access it. You can also add passwords to it if you want, or you can just have invite-only worlds. But up to 4 people at a time can be in it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But of course, we're going to be playing it after we've discussed the news for this week. But yeah, I've just been myself. I've, again, like I say, been playing Grounded, been playing FIFA 23, and of course Sea of Thieves the other day. And that's it. That's all I've been playing this week. I haven't really been playing anything else. Haven't had a chance to be honest. But yeah, it's been cool.
It's been a pretty quiet week, to be honest. When I've not been playing games for a few hours, I've been working on stuff for rebranding my channel and all that.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to get into that as well, rebranding YouTube, Twitch, etc. First off, though, we will talk about one of the news articles of the week, which is, of course, that Stadia has or will be closing down. So they sent an email out to all of the users, just stating that on the 18th of January 2023, Google Stadia will officially wind down and close down. So services will no longer be available. Users can play their games, etc., all the way up until that point, at which point they will be refunded for all of the games, the hardware, and everything, aside from the actual subscription costs that they've paid every month. So if they've paid any games, bought any microtransactions, bought any hardware, all of that's getting refunded by Google. So that's at least one good thing to come out of it. And that will be by the end of January. Everybody should have their refunds. The disappointing side of it was that no developer that was creating games for Stadia was informed about this at any time over the last few months or even now, which means that all of these developers who have spent a lot of time making games that were scheduled to come out for Stadia in the next couple of months now aren't going to be, because of course they're closing down. So if you've got one scheduled to come out in December, of course you're not going to release it because it's only going to be out for a month and then it's going to be taken down and refunded. So what's the point?
Yeah. I mean, even
and it's also
as
wasted
late
time.
as last week,
Yeah.
they made deals with a development team to bring their game to the platform.
Yeah.
So this really weird. So like, did no one even working at Stadia, the development side of Stadia, know about this? It just seems like a random day where Phil Harrison, is it Phil Harrison?
Yeah.
Where he went, let's get rid of it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that's a bit wrong, because now all of these development teams that did have games coming out in the next few months and probably throughout the next year, they've now wasted time, resources, money on making their game for another platform, and you've just strung them along.
Yeah.
So are you going to refund them their time and their efforts for making this game for your platform, or are you just going to brush that under the rug like it didn't happen?
And a few, including Mike Rose, everyone's seen Mike Rose on Twitter before, has mentioned that they weren't notified. They've requested information from Google. They've contacted them about it, but so far nothing, which is a bit wild. Like I'm glad they're refunding the users, but are you going to pay for the development costs from all these developers? You've now wasted months of their lives creating something for your platform, and now what? That's lost money. That's lost revenue for them.
Exactly, yeah.
Lost time. They could have been spending that time doing something else.
Effort, resources, money. It's ridiculous. Probably some crunch time thrown in there as well to get a lot of this stuff done in time for launch. And now they've had this drop, and then I think a game is supposed to come out next week on Stadia, and then you've got one in December, and I think there was a few planned for early next year, so they're not going to happen now.
No.
I'm more worried about the developers more than the people getting their refunds that have bought the games, because those developers have had to put time and effort into bringing those games
absolutely
to a whole new platform.
Absolutely. It's a lot of wasted effort, and I'm just surprised. And it wasn't just one. Like, every dev was saying the same thing. Like, thanks for telling us. Thanks for giving us the heads up. I've wasted even little indie developers that are making games specifically for that. And they're just like, well, I've just wasted 9-10 months of my life.
It's ridiculous. Like, and to be making a deal as late as last week, and then coming out a few days after that and going, we're bringing Stadia down in January.
Yep.
That's not on. That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
It's not kind of disgusting, it is. It's blatantly atrocious.
Yeah.
To do that, to string development teams on and make deals as late as last week, and then go and wake up one day and go, Stadia's not doing so well, let's just shut it down now.
Yeah. And like Mick said as well, then they put on a Google Cloud show 2 days later. Like, how tone deaf can you be? Like, look how good Google Cloud is, but we've just shut down Stadia, so...
Yeah, it feels pretty weird. Like how
I kind of hope that
the
developers that did have stuff ready can make deals with other platforms in order to try and get these games ported. And and out to somebody else, whether that be Switch or PlayStation or
Yeah.
Xbox or Steam, whatever it is. I hope that
I mean,
these
surely
other
this.
platforms come out and contact these developers and say, listen,
Mm.
we'll take it if you can make it work, or if we can help you like monetarily give you an advance to make that port happen. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, but it could swing the other way as well, and they could be worried about bringing their games to another platform. So, example, Amazon Luna. Is that even out? I have no idea.
America only. They're doing it. They're doing it the right way. They're doing it slowly. They're not just trying to go all in.
It's a similar thing though. Basically, like any other platform can sort of do this situation with their cloud gaming. If it's not working out for them, they could just pull the rug from under your feet like that. And surely that deters dev teams from taking this risk again and signing up for another platform, doing that extra work to get the game working on that platform, and then the potentiality there of them going, sorry, we're closing the platform down X amount of weeks or months later.
Yeah. It's just absolutely wild. And of course, I think afterwards there was a rumor going around that Google were partly blaming Xbox's purchase of Activision Blizzard for the reasons that they decided to shut down. But let's face it.
I see that as absolute bullshit. Google are a $1 trillion entity. If they wanted to compete in that
they could.
In those platforms, they would do it. They've got the money to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. It is absolutely wild that they even say that as a reason, to be honest, if you have a look at the intricacies of it. Google, AWS and Microsoft are pretty much all in the same boat when it comes to how good their cloud tech is. AWS is classed as being top, but that's only just down to monetary contracts that they've got out in the public at the moment. AWS is the highest profitable cloud streaming service worldwide for corporate entities. Microsoft Azure servers are second and Google's third. Of course, that all boils down to which contracts they win for both government and corporate entities. It's got nothing to do with just how good the services are, because what we've seen so far is that the Google services, of course, were better than Azure for cloud streaming. Stadia's services, they could stream 4K. 4K gaming streamed. Like, Xbox X Cloud is like barely 1080p at the best of times. I'm sure it's not even 1080. I think it's 720p.
Yeah.
So yeah, to say that you had the better service, you had the better quality service, but the problem is you had no IPs to back it up. When PlayStation launched, they launched with about 7 or 8 exclusive titles with the launch of the PlayStation 1. When Xbox launched, they went out to Bungie to make sure they had an IP to launch the console with. That was Halo. You've seen how that happens. When Nintendo launched, they had Super Mario and they had Zelda and all of that stuff. And that was huge. And it goes back. All of the major platforms to compete made sure they had an IP to compete with. Google did not. Google went out, they created studios, then closed them down, and then they invested in third-party deals and then fucked them off. It's just
that's what happened. You had Jade Raymond's development team working on something for Google Stadia, and then that all went sort of to the wayside when Google decided they weren't doing original content for Stadia anymore. It was the same with Kojima, because apparently he had a cloud-based game in development for Stadia, and that didn't happen because obviously they decided to close that side of their game development down for Stadia, and then they were just going to bring third-party stuff to it, and obviously now that's not going to happen because they're getting rid of Stadia completely.
Yeah, exactly. A quick shout out to Geordie from Complete Xbox, who's now becoming a channel member. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated for the support. I hope you enjoy whenever you see Vin in the chat, wherever that may be. It's rare recently, but you give him the good old timeout. Because, of course, whether he's here or whether he's not, Vin gets a timeout. But yes, thank you for that. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Thank you, sir. It sometimes slips my mind. I do exactly the same thing. Like, see one of somebody, and I'll be like, I need to be a channel member there. And forget. And then I don't only realize when everybody else is posting loads of emojis in the chat, and I'm like, yep, there we go. Channel member time. But yes, thank you for that. Much appreciated. But yeah, the whole Google Stadia thing from Phil Harrison trying to blame Xbox for his poorly run business. Let's face it. Let's face it. It's not the first time he's fucked up a console launch. How many launches is this now? He fucked up Xbox.
There's that
he
whole
fucked up
meme of
PlayStation,
the
he
Grim
fucked up-
Reaper. They've edited Phil Harrison's face on, and he's going from door to door of each platform, killing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And this is
that's-
all
that's
Microsoft
pretty
have to do.
funny.
They just have to go. Like, if they want to talk about CMA and regulators, etc., they just have to go, listen, you're going to listen to Phil Harrison, who says that we're the demise of Google. Look at the launches.
They can just bring up that website. There's a whole website that someone made about what Google have killed. And
Yep.
it's a lot. It's a lot. I watched Young Year's video on it. He talked about it. I've seen another video on it. I can't remember whose video it was though now. But yeah, it's a whole website dedicated to showing you what Google have killed in the last few years, and it's a lot.
It's a lot
big,
of that.
a big list.
Yep.
It's kind of embarrassing as well. So Microsoft only got to pull that website up and go, look, Exhibit A. Look what Google have done. They've killed everything pretty
It's
much.
not just Google. It is literally Phil Harrison has nearly crippled the entire gaming industry on every platform he's went to work for. I have absolutely no idea at this point how he still gets a job. Like, how would you still get a job leading a game company anyway?
No ideas. He must be very good at talking bullshit.
He almost,
it comes to
he
job
literally
interviews.
almost killed the Xbox One. He almost killed Sony, and he almost killed, and he has killed Google. Like, why would you?
Yep.
What on earth? I read someone said he must interview well, because if you have a look at what he's actually accomplished, it's nothing. It's a grand sum of nout. He's done nothing for the industry.
It's a great
apart
big
from
nothing
cause issues.
burger that he's done in the industry.
Yep.
He's
caused
accomplished
issues.
destroying stuff. That's about it.
Yep. He's just. I just don't think he's got the right mentality for the industry.
He's
He
not
just-
got the scope or the vision to execute any of the plans.
The problem is when you're big tech, or when you're a big company like Sony, Nintendo, Xbox, etc., you can't make rash decisions. If you make a rash decision that will materially impact you long term, the decisions they make today were made 6 years ago. They're that long in the pipeline. Like, Xbox aren't just making, like, when we hear of them, these were ideas that were banded around maybe even close to a decade ago before it came to fruition. And likewise, like, Sony do exactly the same thing. Like, they don't just come up with these ideas overnight. They take a long time to do that. We know Game Pass, for instance, was in its initial thought process kind of just as the Xbox One was launching. They were like, we need to have something where kind of people can access this. We need to have some kind of service. And then eventually, kind of the tail end of the generation, it was like the best part of like 5-6 years later, Xbox Game Pass was launched. But even then, the scope is, right, okay, well, we know it's not going to be profitable overnight. We know it's a long time until it's going to be profitable. But it's also going to take a long time for it to actually reap rewards of that. And when we do reap rewards, it'll be great.
Like anything, you have to take your time to nurture that thing. It's like growing a bloody plant. You have to nurture that plant, give it time, feed it.
Yeah.
And it grows.
Give it a chance. And the problem primarily for Google Stadia is that they didn't give it a chance. They didn't give the developers a chance first and foremost. The first party ones specifically. The first party ones, it was like one wrong launch and they killed them.
Yeah.
It was literally they released one game. It didn't do well, so they killed it.
It's like they sat down and thought, we'll get this done easily. And they didn't actually think things through. Their planning phase wasn't really much of a planning phase. Like anything, writing a book series, it all takes planning. You have to plan the lore, plan the characters, figure all that out before you even actually start writing what you're writing.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the problem is that they didn't. And I said this even when Stadia was coming into it in the first place. I would not like to be any company trying to muscle in on Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo.
And that's exactly what Google did. They muscled in. They didn't even think it out. It's like
You have to have a game plan.
They've got
because
all
if
that
you don't,
money.
Yeah.
They could barge their way into the industry and do like fixing it later. Like even the launch of Stadia wasn't great. It had lots of issues. And that's because obviously they didn't think things through, plan things, and execute those plans.
But it's also trying, and the one thing that people struggle to understand, and even Competitions Authority will struggle to understand, is that Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation all have mindshare of the general public. Mindshare that's been there for decades. For any company to want to compete with any of those three now, aren't competing against any other company. They're competing against the general public for their mindshare, primarily. The first and foremost thing is what they need to do is have a proposition which is going to entice the general public. If it's not enticing, the general public will not even think twice about it. They'll just be like, "What's Google Stadia?" So if I went out and spoke to somebody about Google Stadia now, in the street, they'd be like, "What are you talking about?"
Exactly, yeah.
No one knows. Like literally, apart from us, who talk about video games all the day, no one knows what Google Stadia is. Not a single
I'm not
normal
gonna lie,
person.
I totally forgot about Google Stadia until this news broke. I was like, what's Stadia again?
Like no one.
And that's not even a lie. I totally forgot about what it was
Yeah.
because I didn't. There was really barely any news about Stadia.
Yeah.
I remember when it first came out because they were pushing
The
hard
only
with
news you've seen
adverts
about it is the bad news. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the bad news that people remember, unfortunately. So if Google somehow try and do something similar in the future, or maybe a different entry into gaming, maybe they'll do something with a console.
But
Who
another
knows?
thing, another thing they kind of miss out on, and these streaming only platforms, which isn't a great thing. You can't just have a streaming only platform, and the reason I say that is because you miss out on some of the most basic fan interaction things in the world, the basic publicity things. If you've got a streaming only platform, you don't have midnight launches. Like, midnight launches are still huge. You don't have physical events because you've got nothing to physically show them. There's nothing. You have nothing to entice the public with because there's like, And the vast majority of people you're trying to win over, specifically Google, which is a Western company, trying to win over Western audiences, they're either, like, for the most part, the vast majority have a Nintendo anyway, because Nintendo's world domination's already intact. But then it's a two-horse race between PlayStation and Xbox, and at any given time that can swing both ways. Like,
so the problem is that majority of people that are gamers on a console, they will stick to the box.
Yep, that they've grew up with.
Most people are not interested in cloud gaming. That's more of a bonus thing.
Yep.
And with Xbox, you get xCloud as a bonus if you're a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber. I personally don't use that myself, but at a push, I might every now and then play a small game on it, like a smaller indie game, and those types of things play pretty well. Even some of the larger first-party stuff, like Minecraft Dungeons, plays very well on the mobile device.
Yeah.
But most people want to stick to the box. They prefer downloading their games, playing their games from an internet connection, whether that be Wi-Fi at home or plugged in with an Ethernet cable.
Yeah.
Most people prefer their games to not have like problems buffering and such, and until cloud gaming gets to that point where it's seamless, don't have any interruptions, then people will get into cloud gaming then. But that's not the case yet. That's very far out before that's even a thing. We're just seeing companies get into it now. they're taking their little tippy toes into cloud gaming. Some of them are a little bit further than others, but still, it's going to take them many years to get all that infrastructure up on a global basis for people to play games seamlessly on cloud. And that's, unfortunately for most people, too far out. So they're going to stick to playing on a console or a PC.
Yeah. And the problem is if they were going to really aim cloud gaming towards anyone, it should have been the Asian market, but they had nothing to offer the Asian market.
Yeah.
And again, it's a huge Western company. Like Xbox has struggled enough being a Western company trying to get foothold in Japan, and they've got Japanese titles and Asian developers now, and they're still struggling, but they're doing better. But Google didn't have anything. The problem is, the bottom line problem with Google Stadia is they had fuck all to offer. Nothing. You had a service
they thought they
that
could
was
easily buy their way into the industry because they had money behind them.
They had a service that was second to none. Like the streaming quality on Stadia was phenomenal, but they had nothing to offer. That was the problem. They didn't invest in the right things. They didn't go to Ubisoft, for instance, and say, we want you to make an exclusive title, just like an IP that is only ever going to be on Stadia. We were like, go to EA and do the same thing.
The fact that you had to buy the games on Stadia as well and have a subscription to Stadia.
Yeah.
If they'd done it a little bit more like Game Pass or a Netflix games type subscription, it would have been a little bit more of a pill to swallow for the majority of people, because they would have gone, I'll subscribe to that and pay X amount of dollars a month.
Yeah.
I get blah, blah, blah amount of games, and I don't have to pay full price for those games. They didn't do it that way. They forced you to play a subscription for Stadia, and you also had to pay for the games on top.
Yeah.
Who wants to do that?
We already saw the downfall of it anyway at the start. Like, we understand if they released a streaming service and it was more expensive than others because your games that you get are included. But they didn't. Like you say, it was like
now
it was the same cost of. I'm sure it was pretty much the same cost as xCloud or Game Pass Ultimate, but you had to buy your games too. Had to that's never going to work. You never if you're creating a streaming service, you can't have a streaming service where you have to buy the games, because that just it doesn't make sense.
Well, even in Nvidia now, they have a free version where you can play the games, but then you get the premium version, and you don't have to buy the games again for another platform.
It's just whatever you own.
Can use your Steam library.
Yeah.
As long as that game's compatible with that streaming service, you can play it, no extra cost.
Yep.
You haven't got to buy the game again.
But again, the thing is with Nvidia, with their streaming, and with Luna, and with any other streaming service that's out there, they already have a core proposition. Luna, for instance, is literally centered around just America for now. They're seeing how it goes. They're trialing it. They're not going all in yet, but they do have Amazon Game Studios, and they are making games, one of which is very popular, I do believe, still. They've had a good couple of shouts.
What is that game? New World, I think?
Yeah. Of course, it's still there. They're not shutting it down or anything. It had its peak where everyone was playing it for a moment. But at least they've done something. They're right. Okay, that's how that works. That's right. We know how to make that work. We know how,
and they've had multiple stumbles. They've had a game that came out and then went back into beta, and then they cancelled it. And then they had another game. I think it was a Lord of the Rings MMO that was in the works. I think it was with Tencent, maybe.
Yeah.
Might be wrong there. And that fell through, and there was a few other games as well that didn't see the light of day. But at least they didn't throw in the towel and be like, okay, we're not doing this now.
They're just taking the time instead of just going just trying to go straight into it.
It's like they have taken those lessons of those failed launches and failed developments. They've learned from them, although it's taken them a while. They're learning from them. New World still pretty popular now. It's the big MMO game that they launched. I think it was like a year or two ago now, right?
Yep.
And they didn't throw in the towel after those other games failed. They didn't go, oh, we're not doing this. We're changing our direction. We're getting rid of all of our original game-making studios. No, if anything, they're going to double down once they've learned their mistakes and learned to how it's all done again. Their leadership at the moment, not so good. The guy at the top of Amazon Games definitely needs to learn a thing or two, and he will with time, unless he steps down and they get someone else to do it.
Yeah.
But I don't see Amazon walking away from gaming. There's too much money to be made in gaming right now. It's the largest growing entertainment form of entertainment that there is.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So, but Luna's taking its time. It's not trying to force its way into every place at the same time, which saves them money. Means that the service, they can scale up gradually as opposed to just scale up worldwide immediately. Which works in their favor. Means they can take the time, find out what works, what doesn't, and then when they've got the right recipe, then they can take it to the market fully.
And they will, because Amazon is everywhere.
Yeah, and of course it will. Of course it will. I mean, they've tried things like even everyone will remember Prime Now, where it was same day delivery, and they had to knock that on the head because it was really unsustainable. It was also detrimental to the health of the workers, who were essentially had to like double down on workers and like how long they were working for just to make sure deliveries were the same day.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then they cut back and they said, right, now we're doing Amazon Prime Now, but it's only for like food delivery. So it's like shopping, your daily shopping. That's it. Like we're not doing anything else. Like previously they were like, anything we do is same day. Like that's a bit over the top, but okay.
Yep, definitely. Especially for like delivery drivers, that must be annoying.
Oh, of course, you could book something in the morning. Like if a game come out, you could book to have a game delivered, and an hour later, if you're that lazy, you could just go, yeah, I'll just get this game. Boop, Amazon delivery, and then get delivered within an hour. That's obscene.
Yeah, I never used it.
Oh, I did a few times. It was brilliant, but I could understand why they closed it down because, like, to the workers, that must be absolutely detrimental to their health, especially their mental health.
Definitely,
trying to cram those hours in to make.
I think they had a lot more contracting work going on as well. They have like a whole contracting side for their delivery drivers, and it's pretty much an application you download. You accept the work, but basically it's first come, first serve. So if you want that job, you take that job. There might not be another job right after that for someone else that was about to click on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty mad the way Amazon have done things in the past and are still doing some things at the moment with many of their services, Twitch being one of them.
Yeah. Yep. And we'll talk about that actually right now. So straight into the next topic, talking about Twitch and YouTube. So Google again versus Amazon, i.e. Twitch. So both of these are going in the complete opposite directions. And when we're talking about opposite directions, we're talking about Google actually doing something good here with YouTube. And Amazon doing something bad here. So whilst we just praised Amazon for doing what they're doing with Luna and berate Google for their poor efforts with Stadia, we're now going to swap roles and say, Amazon, what the hell are you doing with Twitch? And Google, keep up the good work with what you're doing to implement change in YouTube streaming. But primarily, Jen, I want you to kind of discuss, or at least tell people kind of the bottom line as to what's going on with Twitch, what they announced, how that affects creators and streamers, and why people are now beginning to make the move over to YouTube for streaming.
I'll start with the features and I'll get on to the affecting creators afterwards, because it doesn't affect me too hard. I'm an affiliate. I wasn't exactly earning a lot of money out of Twitch.
But it affects what your future on Twitch could look like.
Yeah, it affects that 100%. And that's one of the underlying reasons why I decided to switch platform.
Yeah.
Because some of the stupid things they're doing. But feature-wise, they've been removing a lot of features. One of them being the host feature. You can add people to your host list, or you can just directly host a channel. And they're taking that away. And unfortunately for smaller streamers, that's a bit a bit nasty,
Yeah.
because a lot of the big streamers do help smaller streamers out by hosting them,
Oh, absolutely.
and that's quite the damaging thing for a lot of small streamers, because they rely on that help from some of the big streamers. I've got a bunch of people in my host list, and it will affect them. Like, a lot of them are smaller streamers as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not just that. They're doing other things as well that you can, if you're a bigger streamer, decide to totally ignore someone that might be a small streamer raiding your channel, and you can decide how many people is significant for you to come from that person's raid. So say, for instance, I'm streaming and I have 5 to 10 viewers, and then the person I decide to stream has got a viewership of 50 or 100. They see that raid as too small for them to accept, and that's kind of hurtful for many of the small streamers.
Yeah, it's mad.
And it's disrespectful. And they're also doing a lot of stupid stuff with policies to their payments to streamers.
It's massive,
Like I said,
especially
doesn't
for big what you would class. So essentially what we are looking to do on YouTube and otherwise is grow into a huge media platform that in the long run can hopefully pay everyone that creates content with us and for us. That is the ultimate goal. So essentially, we're able to pay people's wages so that their jobs are just to game and make content and have fun and stream. And the problem is these people that are already in that position on Twitch, that are paying people from their earnings on Twitch, whether it be the editors, whether it be the people who organize the streams, whether it be the media managers or content creators, anything in between, all of these people that they pay as employees are now hugely impacted.
For example, everyone's heard of Angry Joe, right?
Yeah.
He has 3 people employed under him.
Yeah.
Other Joe, Alex, and I believe someone he pays who does editing for him.
Yeah.
So that takes a hit on them. It doesn't really affect Angry Joe too much.
Yeah.
It affects his employees more.
Yeah.
And a lot of those big streamers, they do have other people working for them, editors, people that help them produce their content, people that are running things in the background. And it doesn't affect the streamer themselves. It affects their ability to be able to pay their employees.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect me too much because I'm one person. I do everything on my stream. I'm an affiliate. I'm not earning a significant amount of money to worry about it. But it affects my potential future.
Yep.
And it affects a lot of smaller streamers that are up and coming. They stream on a daily basis or stream multiple times throughout the week. It affects a lot of the small people that are growing. And I can see why a lot of the smaller creators are deciding to switch to YouTube now rather than get to the point on Twitch where they do have a significant income and Twitch take half of their profit, like half of their revenue, 50-50 split. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
It used to be 30-70. The streamer would take 70% and Twitch would take 30. Now, why isn't that enough for Twitch? They're owned by a multi-trillion-dollar company. They don't need that extra 20%.
Yeah. Yeah. So quick member chat here. Thank you very much for the 7-month membership there, Stuffed Sean. He says, I need to get back to streaming after a few issues and about a month out. Can I stream directly YouTube from Xbox? What are the benefits to small streamers? I would imagine, well, right now, I would recommend not, because Xbox don't have a direct link. You can use Streamlabs direct to YouTube from Xbox. The beginning of next year might be a bit easier to get into the benefits. So the beginning of next year for YouTube, it's going to be easier to access channel memberships, super chats, super stickers, super thanks, and everything that isn't ad related. So basically, so support from fans or support from people will be easier to access for small streamers or streamers trying to get onto
And
the platform,
that is a huge deal,
which is a big deal.
for smaller streamers.
Because, of course, YouTube, at the moment, as it stands, until the beginning of next year, to get monetization, you need at least 4,000 hours streaming, which for us is nothing. And to be honest, when you finished one stream, you've already clocked up hundreds of hours. But the hardest part is the subscriber count, and being 1,000 subscribers is significantly difficult to achieve. And when you're just streaming, as you can probably imagine, everyone notices that on Twitch
need to
anyway.
bring that threshold down. On Twitch, it's 50 followers just to become
just 50
an
on
affiliate,
Twitch.
with a few other steps as well. You
Yeah.
have to stream X amount of days.
Yeah, and you have X amount of
also
viewers
have to-
averaged, etc.
Have to average a viewers.
But overall, it's easier.
Free.
Yeah.
So,
Overall, it's easier.
It's easier to get monetized on Twitch, but
I would recommend right
what they're
now, like
doing
other than
is-
Jen, because Jen's taken that hit and he's just crossing over now to kind of cut the cloth clean. Other than Jen, I would recommend anyone that's still just on Twitch at the second, just stay there for the second. Beginning of next year, when we know the details as to how quick it's going to be for people to get that basic monetization, then make that switch, because it could benefit you then. But right now, we don't know the full terms of how easy it's going to be to get into for small streamers. So I would say just hold off a sec. Of course, it'll figure it out by that point. They'll know what they need. But they are making massive inroads as to making it more accessible to people. Of course, when you get the access to those things, you won't have access to ad monetization, so rolling ads, etc. That is reserved for partners, channel partners, which is 1,000 subs, 4,000 minutes, or with the shorts, 10 million views, and 1,000 subs or 400 subs or something. It's something ridiculous, but of course, if you're a big shorts creator or a TikToker or something, that could potentially interest you, because for TikTokers, 10 million views isn't much, to be honest. The half decent ones are getting several thousand to 15, 20,000 views per video. So for someone that's creating shorts or anything like that, it's fine. It's just another way of getting into it. But Jen, sorry, continue.
Yeah, but it's pretty much we've covered the main part of it. It's just the stupid things that Twitch had decided to do. There's also the controversies that follow with Twitch that people have had enough with. The way
that
they
run the platform.
prioritize some of the bigger streamers, and those bigger streamers do bad things. They set the tone, and then the smaller streamers follow that tone. The bigger streamers get banned for doing something stupid, like some of the crap with the hot tub. It gets ridiculous. They ban someone for 3 days. That person comes back, but a smaller streamer will get banned for life.
Yep.
They don't get to come back. So they have a double standard issue. I can see why those bigger streamers are earning them bank loads of money.
Yeah.
But they need to set an example. If they don't set an example, the smaller streamers are going to run wild thinking they can get away with it too.
Yeah. Absolutely. And the problem, like you say, the problem is it's not just little things as well. Like a big streamer was caught having sex on stream. Got banned for 3 days.
She was unbanned, what, a week later? Something like that?
It was a matter of days. A matter.
If anyone else did that was a smaller streamer, they'd be gone for good.
Yep. Completely. Like we know
just
we
because
would
she
be.
earns Twitch a bit of money.
Yep.
She gets away with it.
It's obscene. And that's that's part of the problem. Like Twitch is becoming more of a mini OnlyFans than it is an actual streaming service. There's more girls licking microphones, or dry humping pillows, or watching them sleep, or really random things that don't make isn't like
licking
not
a bloody
creative.
ASMR microphone.
I can understand people
Or
who might
farting
do.
into the microphone.
I was going to say,
Okay.
basic ASMR, I can understand. Some people might like random ASMR noises and things like that. Right, okay, fine. They've got that on YouTube. But the problem is that YouTube don't actively, like, apart from that woman that, like, kind of does, like, weird scratching sounds and things, and you've seen the adverts for it. There's this one woman, it's like, watch all the ASMR content you want with YouTube Premium without distraction. So fall asleep to this ASMR. But it's not licking microphones or like pretending to like
it's not-
kiss microphones.
Yep,
What the is that?
It's ridiculous.
Then hot tub streams and like writing names on people's bodies. And I know Vin did it for a laugh and things, but he was doing it to take the mick out of other people and to take the mick out of things like that. So it was kind of a parody in itself.
Yeah.
It's
But
just
that's the thing, though. Like people that he's quite lucky that he got away with that because he could have been banned for it.
oh, absolutely. Instead, you know what the funny thing is? That was his. I think it was his most profitable stream. He made loads. He made like that is the most popular stream he's had. Was him in a hot tub wearing bunny ears.
I'm gonna have to reconsider my streaming.
It's obscene. It's like, what is Twitch? Like, what is
mad.
Twitch? That is like
Twitch at the moment is like the wild west of streaming apps.
oh, absolutely. You don't know what you're gonna get.
It's
The one thing that
unhinged,
streamed. This
it's
is the
random,
one thing. The one thing that
but let
YouTube.
alone they have double standards as well.
The one thing that YouTube need to take from Twitch is their discoverability of game streams. YouTube's discoverability is fucking next to nothing. Like, you can't just find a game stream on YouTube. Like, unless someone's subscribed to me now, or I'm sharing it out publicly, no one knows we're streaming. They will see it afterwards. They'll see it after the fact when they search for something like Grounded or search for games or something like that. It might pop up in a search feed. Might.
Yeah, they definitely need better discoverability.
Yeah. But like on Twitch, if you go onto Twitch and you've already selected, okay, the game I'm playing is Grounded, for instance, then all someone has to do is click on the Grounded photo of the game, and that brings up every streamer that's streaming Grounded, big and small. You can click on it. There you
You've
go.
got options of where you
Really
want to
easy.
look.
Yeah.
You can switch it to low to high or the other way around.
Yeah. Quick shout out to Marion for the $4.99 Romanian with his sunglasses emoji. Thank you, sir. Hope you've enjoyed your holiday. I don't know whether or not you're home yet, but if you're not, enjoy the rest of it. If you are, I hope it was great.
I think YouTube could benefit from having I guess would be more of a sister site, YouTube Live, rather than just everything in one place. I mean, they have YouTube for kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got YouTube Premium, Creator Studio. That's not really important. YouTube Music, YouTube Kids, YouTube TV.
Yeah.
They could add one more to that, YouTube Live. And you go to that section of YouTube, and it shows you everything that's live, all the different categories you can select from, whether that be podcasts, entertainment, gaming.
Yeah.
They need to expand for
Absolutely.
streaming. There's a lot they need to do in the future. They're getting to that point because they're only building upon their streaming platforms, and it seems like every time Twitch takes something away,
YouTube add it.
YouTube add it.
I would not be surprised to see some form of channel point stuff coming onto YouTube, or sounds you can play, or random interactivity things, because the one thing that we do like on Twitch is the interactivity that the community can have with the stream, directly.
That's what I love about it.
Certain games are built
channel points.
Yeah, but certain games are built around direct interactivity with games. Like, you can go onto certain ones and the community can literally dictate how the game plays out. Like, that is unbelievably cool, because you can just be playing around and they say, okay, now you're gonna have a tornado on your game, and you're like, oh, thank God, thanks guys. Like, I really needed that. I'm trying to build this base and you've just destroyed it in one go.
Yeah.
Like,
they definitely need that sort of stuff for chat interactivity as well.
Absolutely.
That's the one thing I miss the most about streaming on Twitch, is having those channel points and having those channel rewards where people can just spam me with silly sounds. You know, that's entertainment for the chat.
And unfortunately, at the moment,
chat
all we can do is provide them with emojis. As much as I'd love to be able to give people extra things to do on the channel, because I'd love that. I'd love to put in silly sounds and stuff like that. I can't. That's one thing I want YouTube to do, is give the chat more, especially if you're a member. give you access to sounds and things so you can interact with us a bit more as opposed to just putting these emojis in, which again I appreciate people spamming because I love it when people use the emojis, but again that's another thing.
There is a way to do that on YouTube, but it requires everyone to install a third-party piece of software, and unfortunately not everyone wants to do that.
Nope, definitely not. And I don't blame them. It's a fuck on. It's a proper fuck on. But with that said, they're getting there. Slowly but surely, they're only implementing the right things at the right times, and they're trialing them to see how they work, and then they're implementing them fully.
They just need to pick up the pace a little bit more.
Yeah,
is what I would say, because
but they did come out and say straight afterwards, like, listen, our creator system's still staying the same. It's still staying like 70-30. That's it, staying that way. Good example, actually. Crazy Louie in our charity stream last year gifted us 120 subs. Like, now, if you have a look at the actual cost of buying 120 subs, it is several hundred to buy 120. It's not cheap at all. It's an expensive thing to do. So again, shout out to Crazy Louie for the madness that was. Especially seeing it roll in when we were doing that charity stream. That was just insane, because of course I was just like, what's going on here? And the chat was just such and such is gifted, such and such is, and you seen that the other day with Silent Cypher.
Yeah.
But then you seen how much they took from that. I got $7, like, out of the hundreds he spent on buying channel memberships for the channel, I got £70. It wasn't even a third of what it cost him to buy the channel members. It's obscene. And thank you to Marion as well for 14 months, it says now there, by the way, not 13. 14 months, by the way, Marion, on your second account. 2 channel memberships going this kid.
Like you said about Silent Cypher donating. The previous month it was September. Twitch do it every year in September. They do a discount on subs and gifted subs.
Yeah.
He gifted like $200 and something worth of subs, but they take 50% of that. So I only get like $125, I think.
That's is that less tax?
Close to that.
Is that less tax?
I'm not too sure.
Because, like I say, because it was the same for me, and I thought, it's going to be at least 100 and something coming off. No, absolutely wasn't. Nope. Honestly, Twitch are royally screwing over creators.
It's pretty ridiculous considering how much they earn as well. And I've been watching a lot of videos of people talking about Twitch and what they could end up doing next. A lot of people kind of guessing they might take away Twitch Prime.
To be honest, it barely works as it is. Barely works. Every time you go on someone's channel, it says, it's available on the 14th, and you go to it and you're like, no, this person doesn't qualify for Twitch Prime yet. You're like, what are you talking about? Everybody qualifies for Twitch Prime. It's like, it's inconsistent. One person with less will qualify, the next person with more doesn't qualify. What is the qualification for somebody being able to... I would just give everyone a Twitch Prime sub every month, recurring, but it doesn't let you. Like, what's the point in having Twitch Prime subs if you can't... Twitch Prime?
A lot of the big streamers try and push people into giving them Twitch Prime subs because they get more out of the Twitch Prime sub than a normal sub. But I can see Amazon taking that away because they're probably losing a significant amount of money with Twitch Prime subs.
Yeah. Yeah. And shout out to Stu, who's now an Entry Mix-Up channel member again. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, and I can see why a lot of people are leaving the platform now.
Oh, absolutely.
So, especially a lot of the people that have either just started or been streaming for a few months.
Yeah.
They're switching the platform now because it's probably easier for them to switch the platform now rather than wait.
Yeah. And one thing I will say about YouTube as well with the monetization, and I want to shout out for this because as little monetization as we get, which and every little helps because it goes directly to paying for everything associated with the channel, whether that be I used to have Streamlabs OBS, and I had the Prime subscription for that, which gave me access to loads of other stuff. But the instability of the service made me move off it entirely and just get OBS Studio, which is far more stable. It means I can run things in 2K, etc., and it won't cause an issue. But then I've still got the Adobe platforms and things that is everything to do, and I literally don't need it unless I'm doing content creation. Then I've got StreamYard, etc., which I pay for every month. So everything that people pay towards this goes directly back into the channel, which is why the support matters so much, because it is literally directly supporting the channel. But on a positive note, every time I check YouTube, because it tells you the monetization, it tells you daily how much you've earned from ads, how much you've earned from this, and it's 2 days backdated. But every time I've checked to see how much money is there, and every time I go to Google AdSense to see how much money I'm getting for the month that goes towards it, there is always more money in Google AdSense than it is showing on Google YouTube. So it is never less. It is always more. So I'm always surprised, because every time I go to AdSense, there is always more money than I was expecting. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, it's actually a much better month than I thought. Nice one. Thank you, guys. And then I can put that straight back into getting things done for the channel.
I do have a question about
Yeah.
the revenue situation on YouTube for you.
Yeah.
Is that something you take out when you want to take out, or is it just they put it in?
The good thing is you can, because it's all through Google AdSense, so of course that's their universal Google payment service for Instagram, YouTube, Google Ads, if you're a promoter, etc. So it's a universal payment service. When you're on Google AdSense, you can either set to have an automatic payout when it gets to a certain amount. So my automatic payout is a minimum of 100. So it doesn't pay out unless it's 100 quid. And when it's 100 quid, then it pays it out. Or you can set it to minimum of 60. So it's, the minimum amount you can take out is 60, and it'll auto pay out. Or you can set the threshold way higher and say, I don't want to take any money out until it hits 1,000. And then it'll only pay you when it hits 1,000, and then it'll push the money out. But it pays out on the payment. Final payments are processed on the 21st, and you get them by the 25th. So yeah,
I much prefer that.
You can set the scheduled payment and how it comes. So you can either get little bits at a time, or you can let it build.
Yeah, I think I'd just rather let it build.
Yeah.
Twitch don't give you that option.
No.
I do give them props for changing one thing. They reduced it from $100 to $50 threshold. And that's the one good thing they've done.
Yeah,
but
one good thing.
they've done many stupid things recently that have pushed people away from the platform. And I'm going to keep the Twitch channel there.
Yeah. Like we have.
Maybe.
Like we have. It's the one thing I'm keeping it there for, and this is specifically keeping it there for, and this is what I want YouTube to change. Because while you can stream on YouTube for as infinite amount of time, like infinitely stream without stopping, it cuts the actual video off. So if you're streaming for 24 hours, like a live stream, like we did for the charity, it stops the archive of that stream at 12 hours. So essentially, so it only records like a live stream for the first 12 hours. So essentially what you need to do is cut the stream off and then start the stream again when you get like 11 hours and 55 minutes or something, and then start the stream again and then stream the second half of it. So the only reason I'm staying on Twitch at all is to do 24-hour live streams when I do the charity streams. Aside from that, of course, them streams will still go on YouTube. The thing is, of course, is it will be uninterrupted and it'll be completely archived on Twitch. And I'm hoping YouTube increase the archive because, of course, like I say, you can upload videos that are 24 hours long. You can upload videos that are 50 hours long. You can live stream for an infinite amount of time, like literally non-stop forever if you want to.
They've got like YouTube videos on there of songs on repeat for hours and hours.
Yep. So it can be done. It just doesn't archive it after 12 hours. So you need to stop the stream and start again. Which, of course, would just cut all your viewers off. which is like counterproductive. You're like, for fuck's sake, like I've got 100 people here now. I've got to have to cut them off and send them to another stream. Like, fuck that. It
Yeah,
ruins things.
that's pretty ridiculous.
But
I'm gonna keep my Twitch channel. Probably do the same
yeah,
for charity streams.
charity streams, it's awesome
Twitch,
because again, you can also you've got to think in charity streams until YouTube get the interactivity, and until they've unlocked the archiving. Twitch for a charity stream where you require a lot of people there to be interactive, to have fun with you over 24 hours and to keep you occupied and entertained, and vice versa. Twitch does come in handy there, of course. And a good thing about that is that the charity stream doesn't affect us monetarily because we're not doing it for our own benefit. We're doing it to raise money. So on that sense, that's the only reason I'm keeping Twitch, is for charity streams.
Yeah, pretty much the same. They give you options now within the Twitch studio thing to choose a charity, and that's something I will be doing in the future. Is a charity stream on Twitch rather than YouTube, because you can obviously go for longer on Twitch without having to end it because of the archive issues that you mentioned. But yeah, I won't say I'll never stream on Twitch again, because if they improve the platform after all this, I will probably go back at some point. But I don't see them doing that for a while. They seem to be headstrong about all the dumb decisions they're doing. So it is what it is with that. Maybe they'll open their eyes and see it's a bad thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in the long run, it's going to damage them because most people are switching platforms that have had enough of that.
Absolutely. And I want to give a quick shout out as well to Fanto Sir, actually, whilst we were speaking about monetization and channel support. He was actually the first person on our YouTube channel to give a super thanks. I've never seen it or how it is implemented before. And actually, when you look at it outside of the way it notifies me to a normal person, it doesn't come across like it's been super thanked. It just looks like a normal message and you just said the word thanks. But on my notifications, it showed that it was a £5 super thanks. So much appreciated for that. That was the first one we've ever had on the channel. So thank you again for the support, Fanto Sir. And of course, the continued memberships. But if you have a look on the message, it just says thanks. It doesn't show the monthly amount, but to me it does. That's weird. I wonder if they'd ever change that, but I guess it's maybe down to discrepancies or people not wanting or whether or not YouTube are kind of saying, oh no, for privacy issues, we don't want people to see that you've been given X amount of money, unless it's on a live stream or something. So I don't know. But thank you again. But that's, like I say, those things are awesome. I've never seen that happen before until then, but that's the kind of support, like, that's super appreciative. But you can't do that on Twitch either. You can't just give a monthly amount to somebody. You have to buy something, convert it into something else,
like
bits,
such,
and then donate bits in segments. And like, how many? It's ridiculous as well. Like how much it's actually boiled down to. Like you only get like a fraction. Like if someone buys like £1 worth of bits, you get like 10 pence. You get nothing.
They take the 50% there as well. So any form of revenue that you make on Twitch, they take half of it.
Well, in that case, they take almost 90% of that of bit value.
Pretty ridiculous.
So that's also why I begrudge it. And like specifically on this year's Twitch stream, if someone wants to donate to us outside of the charity, like Louis did, for instance, I'd be telling them, listen, don't gift subscribers. Don't gift like bits or anything like that. Like, have fun with the sounds or whatever we do for the channel during the Twitch stream. But if you want to donate to us specifically to support us as well as the charity, go over to YouTube, do a super thanks or a super chat or subscribe or something like that. Otherwise, your money's going to be wasted. Like, we won't see it, and the vast majority of it will go to Twitch.
Yep. I don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah.
They got greedy.
Yep.
And it doesn't surprise me with Mr. Bezos, Mr. Amazon.
Nope, it's pretty mad. But hey ho. But yes, that's the main reasons why we're off Twitch and onto YouTube as a primary. For people that are just like smaller channels that are still on Twitch, hold off until January. Wait to see what the YouTube team kind of unveils as the official kind of how to get your super chats and super thanks and all of that stuff as a non-partner. And then I would recommend everybody kind of starts on YouTube from there. But until then, continue up on Twitch, do what you need to do, and then slowly migrate over to YouTube in the new year. But don't worry about it right now. With us, we've got the capabilities to just do a clean cut. But for people on Xbox only that stream to Twitch, I'd just say stay there for the sec until you know what's happening.
I would highly recommend, though, anyone that does stream on Xbox, eventually invest in like a laptop you can stream from, because
doesn't have to be expensive either.
It's second to none with being like setting up overlays and such like that.
Yeah. Well, we showed, it was Pat that was watching just after the Wednesday stream the other day, and I was showing him how OBS works and how overlays work in OBS, and he was like, God, that's so easy. I was like, oh yeah, it's just a case of add this, boop, 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 and it was in. I was like, look, there's another overlay, there's another overlay, there's another one. I was like, this is how easy it is to add things.
Like, get custom transitions made by artists. I recently got intro/transition done by Sean Labrie, and I absolutely love it. Used that for the first time yesterday on my live stream. I absolutely loved what Sean did there, the way it turned out.
Yeah, of course, it's an investment when you do want to stream properly, but you don't need a really expensive laptop. Most laptops will be fine if it's only used for doing the streaming. If you're not gaming on it, that's fine. You don't need to. As long as it's got a decent enough amount of RAM in it, a decent enough little processor, you'll be good to use it for streaming. And a capture card. I would personally, like, and again, I stream in 2K, as you can all see, but I only have a HD 60S Plus, which is like £100 odd. It's the Elgato. That still has throughput, so everything that's on my TV is 4K 60 HDR. It's still fine, but everything that is transmitted through to the laptop is 1080p 60. So it still keeps that. It's still fine. So my image isn't disrupted on this end. And the YouTube image is, of course, 1080 60. So I can upscale that to 2K 60 and it looks perfectly fine, crisp and clear. And again, you can even get them on sale, sometimes £100 or something for the HD 60 Plus. But get the HD 60S Plus, not the HD 60S. Otherwise, you will have degradation of the image on the console as well, because it won't do the throughput.
It's the one I've got, the older one. I need to upgrade mine pretty soon.
Yeah, get like I say, you don't need, because the output doesn't need to be 4K. Like, don't worry about that. The output is the least of your concerns, because you're not going to be streaming 4K. Like, you specifically in the UK anyway, you're definitely not going to be. And if you're going to go for 2K, then you don't need a 4K image primarily. As long as you've got a 1080p image, a 1080p 60 image upscaled to 2K, it looks crisp and sharp. You're fine. You're golden. But yeah, so that's my personal recommendations. Cheap laptop and HD 60S Plus. That is the key thing there, because that one keeps all of your settings normal on your console and doesn't disrupt the image.
Yep, I highly recommend the same. And what I love about YouTube as well is you can have a higher bitrate than you can on Twitch.
Yeah.
So your stream looks
well,
crisp.
actually, you know what it is? The funny thing is YouTube even goes up to, and not that anybody can, but they have the capabilities to go up to 8K streaming on YouTube. That is obscene. Like, no one's going to be streaming in 8K, because I would hate to think of the amount of bandwidth you're going to need for 8K streaming, let alone the computer's capabilities to stream an 8K uncompressed image. Jesus Christ. But yeah, 2K is crispy. As you can see, if everyone's set at a 2K, it is a crisp image. Jen seen it yesterday on his own stream as well. His 2K image was fantastic. So you don't have to worry about going up to 4K. 2K is silky smooth if you've got a decent internet connection. But yeah, golden. I would say as long as you've got 250 to 500 meg, you should be fine. Me and Jen, I think, have both got a gig. I know Pat's got a gig as well. So it depends on what internet service you have, but I would say 250 to 500 meg internet connection will get you 2K 60.
I'm pretty lucky. I'm getting a free upgrade next year to 2 gig.
Oh, you're one of them. You're in the rollout area. You jammy bastard.
No, our modem hub 4 broke.
Oh.
So they never had any new hub 4s because there's a problem with the hub 4. A lot of them seem to break.
Yeah.
We've got so many that they're trying to refurbish at the moment that they've got no new ones or no refurbished ones to give out. So they gave me the hub 5.
Oh, nice. And then upgrade to 2 gig next year.
Yep.
Jammy git. But to be fair, when you're on the package, like we are, which is the top tier package for Virgin on 1 gig, every time there's an upgrade to the highest tier, you get it because you're already paying the highest tier. So everybody gets it. The thing is, you've just got it confirmed early, you bastard.
Yeah. Yep, quite lucky. I mean, we don't have Sky TV or anything like that. We got rid of that a long time ago. The only things that we use is just Netflix, Amazon. So we put the extra money into getting better internet, so we can stream better.
Yeah, 100%. So, and it is worth it, to be fair, and especially when you've got downloads. Like, I've forgotten who it was that upgraded to a gig not too long ago. I really forget who it was, but they were just saying I've just upgraded to a gig and the downloads are ridiculously fast. They were like, I just set off a game and usually
much better when you install a game.
Oh yeah, I'll be 10 minutes. You're like, what? What do you mean you'll be 10 minutes? Yeah, I'll be 10 minutes, but it's 100 gig. I know. I'll be 10 minutes. See you soon.
Installing Call of Duty is going to be much easier every year now.
Too right. Too right. Oh dear me. Next on the news though, and this is a fun one. Before we get into the second part of the show, we had the awesome announcement. Of course, we were waiting for this announcement. We were kind of hoping for it, but the awesome announcement from Ryan Reynolds in a cool little skit that they did. In fact, they did 2 skits. But the first one, and of course the announcement that not only is Deadpool coming in September 2024, but that Wolverine will be in Deadpool 3.
Played by none other than Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
He is back.
Hugh Jackman's back to play Wolverine in
so
Deadpool
happy.
3.
I didn't think it would ever happen. I honestly didn't. I thought he was done with playing Wolverine. I do think this will be the last time we see him come back, though.
Yeah, 100%.
And then they'll
but I think
Wolverine.
it was the friendship between them two that made that happen. I don't think he would have done it for anything else. He wouldn't have done, because they are forever joking with each other and taking the mick out of each other, on every platform.
Yeah. They've got this.
It's like a brotherly.
It's like a bromance sort of feud over the internet. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the little announcement video is priceless. It's just Ryan Reynolds sitting there. He's talking about Deadpool 3 and working on it. And then all of a sudden you see Hugh Jackman in the background walking past.
Yeah, he's like, I've got absolutely nothing.
Want to be in Deadpool 3? And he's like, sure, why not?
Yeah. I've got absolutely no ideas. I haven't got a clue. There's after all that time, I've got absolutely nothing. Apart from one thing. And then Hugh Jackman walked past. Then walks up the stairs. Hugh, do you want to be in? Do you want to be Wolverine again? In Deadpool?
And the best part about it is it's going to be in the MCU. So
yeah, sure, Ryan. Then just walks up. Then did another skit where they were talking about Wolverine in Deadpool.
And it's just got
just
this
noises.
Overly obnoxious music that's really loud, so you can't hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
I'm really happy. And there's pictures of Hugh Jackman in the gym working out. He's getting buffed up again to play Wolverine.
But not only that,
I don't think he'll get as big as he was in the last movie.
If Ryan Reynolds has got anything to do with it, I think he will. The funny thing is the great thing is to me personally, Logan was the best Wolverine film ever anyway, by far. Logan is phenomenal film. Like, I absolutely love that film, but it's also an R-rated film. Loads of gore, loads of chopping up of limbs, loads of everything all the way through it.
Mm.
And we know that that's what we're going to get in Deadpool 3 because it's an R-rated
100%.
film. It's one of the IPs that Disney have said, we're not touching it. You just do what you do best because it works.
Yep. I do wish that Disney would just allow this a bit more with some of their other franchises. There's been some news come out recently about the Blade movie. The actor Mahershala Ali is frustrated with the way it's going over there. Apparently, the script is like 90, 85 pages long.
Short.
There's only 2 significant action sequences in it. That's disappointing.
Yeah.
Honestly, Blade is one of the best characters in Marvel.
But apparently, this is the problem
pretty much saved Marvel.
The problem they've got there is that they've got the director spread too thin, and I did read a report on that. He's doing like Deadpool, he's doing Blade.
Yeah, Kevin Feige is very stretched thin as well, juggling all the TV shows and the movies, and you can really tell that a lot in the She-Hulk series.
Yeah.
It had a strong start. The first 2 episodes were fairly decent, but it really spiraled after that. And I honestly don't know where the hell this She-Hulk TV series is going. The only reason I'm sticking with it right now is because I know Daredevil's going to show up in it. Hopefully they don't fumble the ball there and ruin that. Because Daredevil is probably my favorite Marvel character next to Thor. And if they ruin Daredevil, I'll be very, very pissed off.
Jen, you've got a question. Who's playing Blade?
Mahershala Ali. He was in, I think, The Wire. It's called. He's been in a bunch of other movies and TV shows. He's a really big actor, well known. Yeah, he's been cast as Blade. He's sort of had an appearance in the after credit scene of the Eternals movie. Not really a great movie, but he's sort of already been there as Blade. You don't actually see him on screen. It's like a off-screen role. He's just talking. But yeah, they're supposed to have been starting to film that, I think, the end of this year, actually. But it's looking now like it's being rewritten because obviously the actor has voiced his concerns with the script.
Yeah.
The director for the movie stepped down, and there's a new director. I'm blanking on who that is. I think it might actually be the person who wrote Moon Knight, if I'm correct.
Okay.
But
that'll be good.
Don't hold me to it. I'm not 100% sure there.
Well, Moon Knight was good, so you can't go wrong there. That was good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Moon Knight. There's some things in there that, again, feels like it was rushed, but overall it was a good series. I just think they need to scale back their projects a little bit more. They've got too much going on. They're trying to outdo themselves with what they've done in the previous phases with Infinity War and Endgame.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're rushing things now. I honestly feel like She-Hulk felt like it was written, shot, and edited all in the space of 6 weeks. That's how it feels.
Yeah. Which is fair. But all in all, back to Deadpool and Wolverine. Obviously, for any Deadpool fans, I've got both. I literally don't buy Blu-rays at all, and I've got both Deadpool 1 and 2 on Blu-ray. It was a must for me because I love Deadpool. I think it's the humor. The humor is exactly what I love. Ryan Reynolds is an amazing actor, but it's also probably the to me the most enjoyable anti-hero superhero film there is. This is my personal thing, of course. People's going to love Avengers and people's going to love all them things more, and I can understand people's preferences, but Deadpool's my cup of tea. It's gory, it's stupid, it's funny, it's got loads of action sequences in it. It's just a good fun all the way through. And of course, repeatedly breaks the fourth wall. But yeah, it's going to be one that I can't wait for. That's the one that I will go to the cinema for.
It's going to be a must-see, 100% must-see.
You know what it is, though? It's going to be... I'm thinking now as well, with Wolverine in it, it's going to be a record-breaking film. It's going to be
Definitely.
mega bucks. It's going to do some money.
I mean, I could, after watching Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, I don't know if you've seen that.
Yes.
Have you?
Yeah.
Obviously, Sir Patrick Stewart came back to play Professor X again.
Have you seen the meme for that though?
you sent it to me. He like enters and it's like skate ring thing.
But he's like on the skate rails and doing loopy loops and
Yeah.
things.
Yeah. That's a priceless
I can't
meme.
watch the film without
Whoever
watching
edited
that
that is a genius. They need to get this person doing stuff for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this Deadpool movie. I think it's gonna be a big blockbuster banger. It's gonna make billions probably. The fact that Hugh Jackman's coming back is no small feat.
Yeah, huge. Well, not only is it not is it no small feat, but of course that is part of DC as opposed to, is that part Wolverine DC or Disney now, or Marvel?
Wolverine is Marvel. He's always been Marvel, but Fox owned the X-Men characters, the Fantastic Four characters, but then Disney bought 20th Century Fox and got all them back.
Yeah, I would say obviously Logan was probably the last pre-Disney Wolverine then, wasn't it? In which case is the first appearance of Wolverine underneath Disney ownership. Ooh. See, now that this makes more sense now. This is them going, right, okay, if we're going to do it, he's going in like the most gory film that we've got, which is Deadpool. And in which case he's going to have fun.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds has got that Disney money to back him now, so he's going to really get what he wants. They've already basically allowed him to do what he wants to do. They've even brought his own production company into the fold.
Yeah.
So they obviously care about the vision of that movie and not tampering with it.
Yeah.
I only wish they would do this with more Marvel movies.
Oh,
Blade is one of them ones that should be a rated R movie. The Midnight Suns stuff that looks like it's going to happen eventually. Same thing. Ghost Rider, same thing. If they do any of that in the future, that it really needs to push for a more mature audience.
Yeah, I agree. That's exactly why I like with a lot of them. I don't, because if you've got to think about it, a lot of the Marvel stuff, what the superheroes do to people, would literally evaporate them 9 times out of 10, and instead you just see them like.
That's what I love about The Boys.
Yeah,
that's what I loved about The Boys. The Boys is like how it would really be if heroes
people are literally
like
getting
existed.
Sliced and diced and cut in half and smashed to smithereens and blown up and evaporated, and that's what superheroes would actually do if in real life if they were fighting people.
Stuff Sean said, he's getting a little tired of Marvel, to be honest. I can't lie there, Sean. I am right there with you.
It's only, and it's literally only because
be controversial to Stu and Marion.
No, but it's true. Like, the only 2 things that I'm truly looking forward to from Marvel over the next couple of years is Deadpool and Loki.
I think they're just trying to do too much. That's their problem. They're always trying to outdo the big story.
Yeah.
You don't need to. And they proved that with some of their smaller movies, that they don't have to outdo themselves. I really enjoyed Black Widow. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but I liked that it was more of a self-contained spy movie, and it was aimed at people that like those spy thrillers.
Yeah.
That's the type of stuff they need to keep pushing forward with. Shang-Chi. Same thing there. It didn't feel like a massive Marvel movie, blockbuster event. It was more of a self-contained martial arts style movie, and I loved that. Yeah. They need to do more of that sort of stuff, but keep putting that Marvel budget into it.
Yeah. Completely agree. You know, Disney will time out right back at you, lads. They're having a good old timeout session back there. Overall, you trust Disney with the Marvel IP because they have done a lot with it.
I just think they're stuck in a rut at the moment.
They are.
They need to stop trying to chase that.
Need new ideas.
Avengers Endgame level event. They don't need to keep doing that. Honestly, it's not going to work for them in the long run if that's what they keep pushing towards. They don't need to have every single movie be this interlinked thing that leads to this massive blockbuster event. They just don't need to do that.
Yeah, absolutely, completely agree. But on that note, it's time, guys. In the chat, we are going to flip over our screen. We're going to go and play some grounded multiplayer, but at the same time, I'm also going to be right back because I need a drink before we dig into this session. Jen might want to get a drink as well to have beside him. So
I will, yes.
all I'm going to do is we're going to turn the cameras off for probably about 2 minutes at most, mute ourselves. We're going to switch over to the gameplay feed, and we're going to be right back in less than 2 minutes with a drink ready to rock and roll for some grounded co-op. So stay right there, guys. We'll be right back with you.
See you.
I'm back, gentlemen. When the General C returns, we'll get this ball rolling. Let's start the game first and foremost, though. I'll get the game set up whilst the Gen is on his way back. It's going on mild. Certainly not going to be putting it on anything above that right now. So mild, medium, whoa, creative with bugs, custom. Just gonna go mild. I want to have a good time, not a hard time. That's how I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna be max this time round. Well, let's see if Jen wants to. Hello, welcome back. And Jen returns. So let's get you an invite here, General.
Yep, I'm just unplugging my controller.
Yeah, there you go. Invites up.
Is anyone else joining us?
Just ourselves. Just ourselves. And this beautiful little lobby here. Got you an invite there. Come in and select your character. The General C joined the game.
All right.
I've selected Max. So you've got Willow, Pete, or Hoops. Oh, you're going straight for the geek. Oh, yeah.
I'll go with purple, actually.
You're going to go for Willow with purple. Right, okay. Oh, no. No, you're changing again. There we go. World name. Let's bring up the keyboard. Boop, 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 boop. Boom. And here we go.
I think Stu wants to join us.
You think you outsmarted me?
There we go. I've got a little bit of game audio going on there now, so people can hear the game as well. A little bit of the game anyway, not loads of it. 100% free. I got hit by one wolf spiders every time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Don't fight it. Do not fight the wolf spider. You will lose. No, you just got to get some better armor and some better weapons. Otherwise, you will get one hit. But it takes a while to build that up. That's like an end game thing, trying to fight against the big spiders.
They should get Obsidian to work on a Stranger Things game.
I agree. Completely agree. Especially the way they've done this.
This has got that very like 80s vibe to it.
Yeah, and if you like the news report on the telly is kids going missing, and they're going missing because you've been shrunk down, of course, into something else. And of course, Stranger Things is about kids going missing.
Even if they did like a Stranger Things DLC or something for this, would be pretty cool.
And put the Demogorgons in.
Yep.
Oh.
Demodogs.
Yeah.
They could call that DLC Smaller Things.
Yep. 100%.
They should just hire me already.
Here we go. At least you've been foam packed in this nice box here. Some protective casing for us.
There's 5 like body outcuts here though, but there's only 4 playable characters.
Oh yeah. Right.
I wonder if there's like a hidden character you can unlock or something.
Possibly. That'd be quite cool. Or maybe he's the scientist, like that you're searching
Could
for.
be, yeah.
What was that? Some sort of radio signal? I wonder where it's coming from.
Beat it, nosy.
What's up?
She's walking around holding a rock.
Well,
Right.
Oh, picking things up.
Yeah, it's all right. That's what we're going to be doing first to start off with, anyway.
I'm not exactly
We're gonna need to.
where this is and what is going on. I should keep
If I analyze something, do you
Yeah.
also get that as well?
We all get it, which is the good thing.
I've just analyzed the stone rock thing.
Yeah. I'm going to collect loads of stuff here. I'm just going to go around collecting bits. Rocks, fibers, and sticks or whatever they're called. Oh, not go after you yet. Okay, you've analysed them, that's good. We'll wait for it to get some more power back. In the meantime, let's craft. Right. An axe. What do I need? I need some rope. Need some more sprigs. What can I do? Can I do a bandage? No, I need some sap.
Whoops, wasn't meant to throw that.
I've got an axe.
Okay, that is definitely not normal.
Right, I've got a spear now. A weaponized sprig thorn at the end. 3 sprigs. Thistle needle. I don't even know where to get thistles from, so that'll be later on.
We have to call up Thistle do.
Hey!
One of 100,000 mindless drones.
What else? What else? What else? What else?
Williams
Plant slurry,
found
crude
the
rope,
home of the colony.
fiber bandage. Need some sap.
Sometimes an ant is just an ant.
Trail maker.
Indeed.
Transmits a trackable visual signal so you can find your way back to the location. Ah, that's good. Okay, I'm going to make one of them because then it will give us an easily trackable way home later on.
Investigate the mysterious machine.
Put one on the other side as well. Boom, there we go. Good trial markers on there. Good. Nope, still not got any energy yet.
Is that an aphid? It's pretty cute up close.
Where are you?
I'm at the machine.
Oh,
Whoa, look at the size of that ant. Honestly,
Wait.
I'm just glad he's not big enough to
Get away, bloodsucker.
Ants in your day?
Not so loud. He might hear you.
Just attacked by 2 gnats.
oh, we can analyze the nuts. Catch you soon, Fanto. Right, analyze the ant. There we go. Now we can create red ant helmet, red ant knee guards, red ant arm guards, red ant club, chair. Boom. Got to kill them all red ants now. Right, I'm going to turn on this machine. Whoop. At least get the next mission ready to rock and roll when we get there. But I think we'll craft a lot of things first, so we've got the best possible start to this game we can.
Build up this big mysterious
Loads of
thing
armor
that
and
doesn't
things.
do anything. Man.
Oh, found some sap.
Shall we do this machine thing? Wait, what was that? Oh shit, I fell inside.
Woo. Where are you? Oh, you're inside.
I just killed an ant.
I'm going to do one thing for the machine, and then the next thing I know exactly what we need to do anyway. That's one section.
Look at this tiny tape.
I was a fool to have ever doubted myself. A fool like Klein, like Kaminsky, like Schmechter, like all of Armament. I am here in the backyard. Down in the backyard. I mean, I am speaking to you from the backyard. I am tiny! Together, this is a momentous occasion. Wendell Dolly official log 89.08.05. Recording as I take my first steps into the miniature world. The sights are unbelievable. The textures, the way the light falls upon every surface, the subtle patterns in all of the objects that surround me. The grass! Even common lawn grass looks like a structure from an alien world. Wait,
Get your ant bits.
what's that sound? The very earth is trembling. Over there, what could it be?
They make ant armor as well, so you'll definitely need to kill some of them ants.
The world has changed.
Yeah, I'll definitely make that. It's like a samurai
Yeah.
helmet, it looks like.
Also kill the little black bugs because they turn into food that you can cook.
There's one of them over here, I'll go kill it.
It's like basically like it's a meat. So when you see them, just kill them and pick them up because you can cook them and that replenishes your health.
Weevil meat.
Weevil meat. Ooh, some sap over here. Need some of that. Ooh.
There's water over here if you need it.
Yes, I do. I also need to go and cook some weevil meat in a second. Oh, I managed to kill it.
Oh, there's a bee or something up there.
Oh, it's I think
Yeah, there's a bit of
is it a bee or a gnat?
juice here.
That was refreshing.
And there's this on the floor here, right by this rock.
Oh, 2 seconds. It's the only way to get me. Where the hell did my stick go? There it is. Ooh, juice. Thank you. Right, let's see if I can... Where's home? Let's figure this out right over here. Right, let's see if I can cook some meat. And analyze a few things.
Aphid honeydew?
Andrew Cullinane. Well, I feel like I played the whole thing wrong now. I went out exploring and just kept getting killed. Hey, it happens. There we go. Gas mask.
I need mites fuzz, so I need to go find some mites.
Taking a look around.
Right, what can I build? Well, we definitely need a workbench, but I need some grass planks and I need some more sap. Okay, so I'm going to put the, yes I can, there we go. I'm going to put the workbench over here. I'm going to find a good place, and wait a second. There we go. Workbench here.
Come back here, and
Need some grass
I'm gonna get
planks.
lost in a minute. I know it.
And now I need one more sap. I'll tell you what I'm going to do in the meantime as well. Craft a roasting spit. I'll plonk that here. Some dry wood.
Aphid on the move.
I'm cooking some food if you want to come back.
Yep, I'm heading back there now.
Hey, you finished it. Nice. Okay, do you want to grab yourself some food off the spit?
It's pretty good.
I've got some more here that I can put on there.
Chow down.
Nice. There we go, pretty much all full. What else can we craft on here then? Now we've got a pebble hammer. And boom, forgot one. Right, okay, that's that done. Armor. I need some mite fuzz. I need 5 of them, so I need to go and kill some mites. But that's easy enough done. I know where to find them. But what we do need is a torch. That is definitely one of the main things we need. But we haven't. Okay. What in the?
Putting on some more armor.
Hey. What the-
Right, where are these mites then?
It's them little. Oh, that's easy to find here. Follow me.
Yeah, there's some food on this roasting spit if you want to carry some on you. It's cooked.
Yes. Oh, another ant coming your way. Oh, I'll get him. Got him. Right. Yes, this way. Follow me. Right, I'm going to quickly sort this marker out. 2 seconds. Because I haven't actually set the other marker for anything. There we go. So when you have a look at your map, when you see the home marker, as you can see there, now it has got a proper marker on it. You can see from miles away
I won't
that's where
get
home
lost
is.
so much.
Yeah. Right, follow this way. I'm sure it's this way anyway. It was before.
It's a speedy little green corn pup.
Wait, I think I might have heard the mites. Yep, there's some mites over this direction.
Yep, that's where we need to go.
Looks like that little red thing's itching for a fight.
Oh, really? Those mics are so annoying.
I think we're going to get loads more in here. Problem is we haven't got any lights. So we're going to have to see in the dark. Oh. There's another one for you. If you want to come here. Or have you already killed them there?
I'm just crossing a torch so it's easier to see in there.
Hey! Put it in your left hand. If you go to, there we go.
A little round out here.
There's a mite for you if you want it. We're going to have loads more down here, I suspect. Whoa! You want to get them? I think I've got
Yeah, I'll
5
grab them.
already.
Mite as well.
Hey! Dad puns on us. There we go. Okay, so we're finished. We'll grab these things and analyze them. Might as well. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh, it's getting dark. Should probably find somewhere to crash.
Red ant. Don't you run away. Come back here.
Who was that? Who's run away?
The red ant I'm trying to kill.
Huh? Just stabbed it in the
It
butt.
ran into a dead end.
Just stabbed it in the butt. Come back here where I stab you in the butt.
I could also see Obsidian making an Ant-Man game. That would be a cool Marvel game to make.
Alright, what am I getting attacked by? Oh, might. I might as well. Right, I've got loads of them clover leaves, so I don't need to worry too much about them. Let's head home for a sec. We'll make some little housies.
Imagine what it looked like
Mushrooms.
when we landed. Boom!
Right. I'll make one there. And one there. There we go. We've got the houses. There's the 2 houses. Boop. Let's set that as spawn point. So if you want to click on the one of the sleeping things here and select X and then select set as spawn point.
Yep, we'll do 1 second.
Do that.
Hope this is enough to keep me safe.
Right. Let's sleep. Caution you'll wake up in the dark. Okay, well, let's not sleep yet. What else can we build? Okay, so now we can build... Okay, so we can build arrows, but we can't build a bow yet. can build a torch though. What else? Armor, yes. Red hand helmet, absolutely. I need some acid glands to get that. Knee pads. Need some more might fuzz. Tell you what I will do for the second. Let's get a poncho. I need more. Have I already got one?
I'm all geared up.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't craft one. Okay, I'll craft one. What other things can I craft? That'll help me. Do I want little shoesies? I need no. I need. I need more aphid meat for that. Shin guards. I need some rope and a sprig. I can sure do that.
Let's see what we can find.
Hey, buddy. Relax now.
Oh yeah, we can press this button on the machine now.
Okay, 2 seconds. Just gonna go and craft my shin guards. Boosh. Just waiting for these things to cook. Actually, do you want to come and get this cooked food?
Yep, on my way.
Yo, barely making rent. But today I will be in Night City for the rest of the day. Doing good. Studios, how are you doing? Barely making rent. You're going to enjoy this. It's good fun. Right. Science.
I can make a weevil shield now.
Woohoo! Speaking of weevil
New
shields,
recipe deciphered.
shields for the weevil.
Sprig
Where did you go,
bow.
Mr. Weevil? Oh, make a bow and arrow now. Rope, gnat fuzz, and sprigs. But you need might fuzz and thistle needles for the arrows. Weevil shield. I need a grub hide, rope, and meat. Okay, that might be a while till we see that. Let's go and activate. Actually, do you want to sleep first and then activate the thing? Yeah, we'll sleep.
Can do, yeah.
I can't be the only one feeling tired. Time to hit the hay.
There we go. Game audio. I'll turn it up a little bit. There we go. I didn't have it that high so you could hear both me and Jen. Okay. 2 awake. Let's go.
Wait, it's still night.
It is. But we've slept now. Could do with some more. Actually, eat some food. Let's eat some food.
Just like a fruit pounder.
Right, I'm good for food. Now I need to go and find
Okay,
some water.
Surprisingly not terrible.
Let's find some water before we... Oh, found some. 2 drops yet. Right, once I chop this down...
Whoa. Lost connection to the host.
Go. There you go. Charming. So the water disappeared. I wanted that water.
Okay, it's not letting me join. Oh, there it is. Just taking its time.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better
Right,
than nothing.
Jen, there's another droplet of water up here if you want to get it. It's floating midair.
Still joining at the moment.
Okay.
Lost connection to the host again, what? The host either quit the game or lost connection. I don't think so.
Nope. Still playing.
Right, let me reload the game.
Yeah.
See if that works.
Science!
Right, let me try accepting the invite again now. Hopefully it lets me join.
Woo! I'm riding on a ladybug. Where are we going, Mr. Ladybug? It's just parting it like the Red Sea around here. Tremendous. Indeed. No idea where we're going. How are you getting on, Jen?
Still waiting for it to even say it's loading. Not the greatest of starts.
Oh, are you back in?
I think so. Yep.
Nice.
I don't know what happened there then.
Weird. You might not be able to tell, but I'm on the way back to you now on a giant ladybug. Looks like he's on some kind of mission around. Join me on my ladybug friend.
That ladybug seems so much less graceful up close.
You just literally teleported back onto the ladybug. He was far away.
Thanks for the ride, ladybug. Right. Water. Do you need water, or are you full health again now that you've rejoined?
No, I still need water.
There's a giant
What's
floaty
some
drop
over
right
here?
here.
How appetizing.
I don't actually see that on my screen.
Okay. Let's find another one then. There's bound to be one around here. We'll just try and not get in front of spiders. Oh, there's one. There you go. I'll chop it down, you get underneath it. It'll fall on your head.
That's not so
Where are we gonna build
Did you get
our?
it?
Yeah, I got the water.
Oh, sweet. Right, let's go and do the mission first, and then we'll figure out the base. Ooh, what's this? Mint?
Ice cap mints. Definitely a Tic Tacs box reference there.
Yeah, can't get into it, like. Unfortunately. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can. Hey!
Wait, you can?
Yeah, you can bust them up when you've got a level 2 hammer.
That's cool.
I thought you couldn't get in, but turns out you can. That's cool. Can we shut it? No, you can't. Once it's open, it's open. Yep, it's open. Okay. Alright, let's go activate this old laser.
There's mushrooms here.
Pick them up. They are other food sustenance items. Or big mushrooms.
Did you hear something that sounded like a big far-off explosion?
Yes, I did.
The far off explosion, sir.
Let's go and investigate that big far off
Definitely your
explosion. Have you got your weapon? Have you crafted a spear? Yes, you have. Good.
Yeah, I've still got all the same stuff I had before I got kicked out.
That's alright then. Well, at least that's one positive. If you do get kicked out, you don't lose everything. Just picking up shit on the way around. Kill the ant. Oh, get some mushrooms. They're easy food sources. You can eat them raw. Where's the tree? There it is. Right. Trying to grab him. For future
Yeah, go on
armor.
then.
Watch where you stick that nose,
Yeah.
Weevil.
Wonder what these could. Let's have a look. Actually, this isn't a clover. It's a clover with a flower on top. Ah, but the flower doesn't do anything. Okay. Right. Where's the tree? It's over here. We are not going inside of there, by the way. You will see why when you get to the entrance. Come to the entrance, yeah? You can understand why we're not going in here.
So you're saying I should just run in here?
I mean, feel free, but I'm not picking you up. And actually, I know there's ladybugs about and they're like soft, proper soft, and you shouldn't attack them. But if you do so happen to attack one, you will die immediately. They are brutal.
What's that beeping?
It is where we need to go. Whenever I find it. There we go. I don't have anything new to analyze. I don't know if you do.
Might do.
I have isolated the source of the particle irregularities. They appear to be a byproduct of the shrinking process. If I adjust the machine to account for their existence, it should be the key to the de-shrinking
I've just got an achievement.
expanding process. Burgle, please bring up the readings for the irregular covalent SNPI 42Z particle traces. Ugh,
Right, there's
that name's
two
going to get
rows
tiresome.
rows of sap in this
While
room
you're
if you
at
want
it,
to come and
rename
get a
all
top row.
references to the irregular covalent SNPI 42Z particle to raw science.
Raw
Order
science.
received. Raw science identified. Does it require cooking, flipping, or grilling?
No, none of those. Categorization.
That answer is not permitted, according to health code standards governing the handling of raw food items.
I could use a hand here.
Take a deep breath.
Damn.
System reboot in progress.
Hey, you got another achievement.
Yep,
Thanks
you've got
for
to
the
talk to
helping
this big old chap right here.
I am Burgle, acting science manager for this project. I am also a robot. I am sure this all must be very disorienting for you, but hopefully I can explain.
Burgle transcription unit 87.9.5.
Oh, you can throw the spear. I didn't know that.
Robot,
Yeah,
I
and
need
it
you to
sticks
monitor
in.
these power fluctuations and inform me if they exceed acceptable limits.
Hello, my name is Burgle, and I will be serving you today. I specialize in cooking, flipping, and grilling.
I didn't think it would actually stick into the robot.
Only to your obsolete
Well, it's
burgers
not
with
exactly
brethren
sticking
now
into the
consigned
robot,
to
it's
the
floating
scrappy.
above it.
I need you to monitor these readings,
That was funny.
Burgle. And isn't it redundant to specialize in cooking and grilling?
Alright, his mouth.
Right, let's get these chats out of the way because we've got a lot to talk about.
And what's worth? Sorry to you or or without those memories. If you it is nice to see it. How can I help you today?
Goes
we
pretty
go.
far.
Understood. Appending monitor power fluctuations to my prime
Go.
directive list. Deprioritizing grilling.
Good. Now get on with it.
Oh, there's some resources up here.
Reprioritizing grilling.
Granola bar. Fiber bandage.
Ooh.
Anything else?
One success after another! I have returned Burgle to his original size! It appears that my new raw science containment field is working at 99% effectiveness.
98.5%.
Right, Burgle, right. However, as Burgle indicates, there is some minor, insignificant raw science leakage. A note for another time.
Noted.
But I see no reason to put off a human trial. I believe there should be no issues. But audentes fortuna juvat. I am ready to
Another
prove my
achievement.
creation's full potential. End recording. Burgle, I'd like to record some messages for my family in case things do not go as planned.
My inventory is full. Oh, so it is. You ready to rock and roll?
I am.
Oh, what's in here? Oh, it's the way back round. Analyzing a bandage. And create an eye patch. Okay. For all you pirates out there. And can create. Ooh, acorn shovel and a canteen. Anything else you can analyze?
Nope. Nothing on me.
Let's go then. Right,
What's all this purple stuff?
the pink and purple. You just want to live here, don't you? This is my kind of laboratory. Craft the fiber bandage. That's fine. I'll do that.
Kind of seems like some maybe some genetically modified bugs or something. That's gonna be scary if it's a big spider.
There is a lab dedicated to that in this
Let's see
game, though.
what we can find.
Retrieve a super chip for Burgle. Find the hedge lab. And then the other ones are kill 2 weevils, craft a gas mask, and find grave. Oh, what was that? Find. And a hill to the west is where you start this quest. Straight through the rooted room gets you closer to the tomb. Pass a tunnel of red. Rest a soul that is dead. Down the hole lies your goal. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Where should we make a base?
Do you want to just make it where we normally are, or?
Can do. Go back that way though.
Yeah. Right, let's head there. And let's go build.
Might be worth making it by that machine thing.
Yes, definitely. I'm just picking up everything on the way back that I can carry, if it still allows me to. There's some sap here. Can we take it? Possibly. Yep. Boom! Lots of sap. Do you want some sap?
I think I've got quite a bit on me actually.
I'll pick it up anyway. We'll put it in the storage box, but I'll make a storage box as well. Okay, I think I've got all of it. I think.
Sudos says wee wee.
Wee wee. Wee wee. And I hope everyone in chat who didn't quite understand what this game is or is learning a bit watching this. Because I did say at least a couple of people that wasn't quite sure what they were doing in the game, but I hope this gives you a better idea as to what to do in the game and how to go about it.
There's some pretty sure I can mark it somehow.
Lots of weevils around here. Kill the weevils.
How do you mark something?
That's one. Ah, I'm full.
Yeah, if you come to where I am, there's a juice drop here.
2 seconds. Just eating some meat.
Damn, give me a plate of this.
Right, on the way to you now. That should keep me going for a
I eat
bit.
this normally.
Juice drops! Excellent.
right there.
Oh yeah. Just came out the straw, I think, didn't it?
I think so. Something on top of that straw, actually. How do I get up there?
There must be a way onto the container. Oh, almost. Ah! Almost. I can do it. Right, I'm onto this branch.
I fell.
I'm onto this branch. Onto this branch. Oh, I'm almost there. Oh no. How do I get over there? Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. Oh no, I fell. Ow.
Oh dear God. This could be very well suicidal, you know. Ooh, yeah. Alright, I'm on the straw. Got it. Science
You
points.
never told me
Nice.
science could be this exciting.
God, hey. Let's not do that again, eh? I think I'm going to die here. Oof, I didn't. I'm good. Right, we're good. Got my science points.
What's the best possible place we can build this that's quite level?
Let's head towards the base first and figure out what's... Ooh, science points in here. Them science things must only pop up after this.
Not too sure to be honest. I don't even
Do you wanna
remember
come?
them
Are you
when I
full?
first played it.
Is your investment
No, I've got a few slots left.
good? We've got some nat fuzz here to pick up. Not might fuzz. There we go.
I think I've already scanned that because I killed 2 gnats earlier.
Ah, the little floaty fuzzy things.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what else we got? Right, I don't have anything else to do here, but I know what I can do. Have we got a store? Yes, we have. Well, I need some rope. That's fine. And craft some rope. Storage basket. Tremendous. I'll just put this here for a second. Actually, we'll put that behind. We'll put the storage... Actually, no, we'll not. We'll put it there. We'll put another one right here. There we go. 2 storage baskets.
Can't destroy that. But I might be able to destroy this.
Right. I'm going to put in things I don't need immediately. Okay, sweet. Right, so you've got 2 storage baskets here now. We can free up some space. I'm going to put the fire on. I'm going to cook some meat. We've got 3 bits of meat on the go there. What else can we build? Alright, so you need some rope. I need some pebblets and some dry grass chunks, okay. Right, I'm going to put construction pallet down back here for the dry grass. Need one more crude rope, that's fine. Now it's 2 more dry grass chunks. There's. I need to finish this pallet off and then we'll have a place to store them. Need to find one more bit of dry grass. I found one. It's alright. Be right back. Hope you done it.
Yep, I just finished it off. I'm gonna build this one as well, though.
Ooh! Right, and then I can get to work at chopping down every bit of grass that is in the recent vicinity. In order to build more things. Right. Gonna chop a load down and then pick up the planks afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna go get the other stem things and place them on the other pallet that I made. There's one up here that I need to knock down though. So I have to run all the way around to get over here. Where is it? What one was it? There it is.
Oh, that pallet holder's full. To build another one.
Rope. Don't forget you can also knock down the little bottoms of the stem. You get little grass bits from it as well.
Yeah, grass fibre.
The fiber rises.
Okay, that one's full as well. Right, we should have enough at least to start with anyway. Let's just plonk these down here for a sec. I'll just... Any other ones that are left
What's
lying
that
around?
noise?
Just plonk down. What, you mean the creature?
Yeah, some creature freaking out. It's an aphid, but it's stuck.
Huh?
Right. That thing's dead now, so it can shut up.
Shut it. Right, let's plonk these down over here. Let's figure out some form of build. Have we got anything in here that no?
Might be best to like clear maybe over the back here.
Yep. What can we do? Right, so okay, so
Yeah,
we've
sort of a
unlocked.
nice clear in here.
We have unlocked quite a fair bit, to be fair. Scaffolding. That requires weed stem. Bracket scaffold. Triangle scaffold. Okay, we don't need that specifically. What we do need though, we can get grass walls. Window grass wall. A triangle wall. Stem wall. Windowed stem wall. Triangle stem wall. A grass door, which will be good for initially. Okay. We'll clear some stuff out before we do anything else. Right, where are you clearing? The back? Did you say?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
clear,
just over the back here.
I'm gonna clear behind the
It's getting
workbench.
so dark though. To make another torch.
Just give me a second to let my eyes adjust to that.
Excuse me, can you stop? Okay. That ant just came in, fucked up all my planks of wood, and then ran off. Fuck you up.
Nothing like a little science, as I always say.
Did you find some science thing, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's just at the back there.
He's doing it again? You little fucking shit. Next time you do that, I'm gonna fucking bray you.
There's a fairly nice clearing back here if we want to build our base back here.
Okay. I'm just gonna chop everything down.
Why is it the grass things when you first chop them down they look huge, but when you pick them up and place them down again they're even smaller?
Yep. Whoa, what is going on here? Right, we'll be able to put a door in there, but let's get some grass planks first to start off with. I've got the walls set out.
Huh?
And pick up some planks and start getting these put into solid structure.
I'll bring the planks here.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, here comes the bloody pawn bots again. Oh, Stu beat me to it.
Thank you, Stu. Vigilant taking down of the pawn bots.
Oh, whoops. That wasn't supposed to happen.
What?
Oh, one of the bits of grass glitched. I couldn't pick it up, so I tried to recycle it, and it ended up recycling the plank pallet.
Oh dear.
I'll rebuild it closer to the base. Be easier that way, I
Yeah,
think.
once it's built, we'll rebuild a lot of the stuff inside of it. Nice. Right, we're getting there. Just realised we've got two fucking grass things sticking out the friggin' entrance. Okay, so all the walls have been built. I'm gonna get the last bits of grass that are growing inside the house out of the house. Oh yeah, so it looks like Sean and Studos are also going to play together. It's like a live action guide here. Right. What else can we craft? Let's have a look here. Well, we don't have a foundation or anything yet. Is that something we can maybe craft? Foundation?
I'm not sure. Whether it's something you unlock further along the unlock chain.
Possibly. We can have... Actually, I know we can rebuild. Can we rebuild these? Yes, relocate. Sweet. I'm going to relocate without the little beds. There we go, that's one relocated. Relocating the fire pit. Just gonna put the fire pit in the middle. Plop. There we go, let there be light. Relocating the workbench. Put that around the corner next to the storage baskets.
Can we make a roof yet?
Not yet. Relocating the second bed. Oh, we're getting there, mind. We're getting there. Banto, sir. You're playing some Monkey Island. Good choice. There we go. We've got the bed set up here now. Take these back out here. We'll put them outside on the old panel. Boom. Right. What else can we move? Move these storage boxes back over. Yeah, relocate you. You've created some storage boxes there, and to the right hand side I'm going to put the storage boxes that we already had. Pop. Stew hiding off lighting in. Pop. There we go. Right, so we've got them sorted. What I do want to do though, I can just quickly craft that. Should be able to craft a door. There we go. For the door I need weed stem, grass planks, sprigs and crude rope. Weed stem and crude rope. And crude rope I can easily get. Fine. I just need one weed stem. What the hell's a weed stem though? Oh no! That was accidental. No! I'll try that again. Right. I don't even know where to find a weed stem. Any ideas?
There are some on the planks over here.
What, weed stems?
Yeah, I already cut them down.
Not grass stems.
No, weed stems.
Oh.
There you go.
Hey! Open the door. Hey! Nice.
Just over here on this plank thing is where the weed stems are.
Nice. I'll put you back here for a sec. Okay, so we've got a door now. What else can we realistically craft? Okay, you've made a wall torch. That's a good start. How many of them can we make?
I put a bunch of them up on the wall already, just not lit the rest of them.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Doesn't that look fancy? How comes this one's red?
Oh, you can change it if you press LB on
Oh,
it.
yeah. Oh, yeah, the max brightness. Well, isn't that fancy?
Yep.
Okay, there's two more ready to build there if you want to finish them off with some sap. Actually, I should be able to do that. Jesus Christ, I've got so much friggin' plant fibre. And grass chunks.
Probably the same. I've not checked my inventory in a while.
There we go. I'm going to build one more over here. It seems a bit lacking. one more in the corner over here. There we go. Right. Nope, and there's one over here I need to be.
Oh, it's pretty good.
No, I don't want to do that. I hate when you accidentally cancel the blueprint.
How do we build a roof then?
I don't know, but I'm sure we'll find out. I can build a table. An acorn trowel, a grass plant, a red ant pot, and crude rope. A normal chair. From a grass plant, crude rope, and a red ant pot. That's cool. And a clover table. Just need some clovers, I can do that. Let's build a clover table. Just have a bit of decoration there.
Mm-hmm.
At least it's clean.
Oh shit.
What? Are you done?
I just ran into a spider.
Oh dear.
I think I lost it.
Oh, I need some water or I'm gonna die.
There's some right here.
Where? Oh, there it is.
Did drop.
Tastes good.
Woo! Thank you, sir. There's a big buzzy bee up there.
There's some food on the old cooker.
Okay. We've got a funky standing plant lamp there, eh? Oh, you're just enjoying a good sit down. Oh, you finished my chair as well.
Yep, I think that chair might need to be relocated though, because I was floating when I sat on it.
Oh, it's fine now. I'm sitting fine. There we go. Ah, peace.
Yeah, I put a torch lamp thing out there near the grass and stuff. Just so it's easy to have on if we're building at night.
Yep. Sweet.
Right, I've got a lot of stuff I need to store. Should do that now.
Grub time. Yeah.
I'm just going to put, you're in that one. To the left, the other box, I'm going to put some raw meat in. Or some, actually not raw meat, I need to cook some meat actually. I'm going to put some cooked meat in there, so you can have it. Boop. I've got some more meat on it, I need to go and cook two, because they're getting low on cookability. Or one anyway.
Right, I'm gonna go look for some more meat,
Eat
I
that one.
guess.
Yeah, I've got one meat on the fire here. Got some mushrooms on us as well, so I'm good for that. I'm going to go and look for some different kind of plants. See if we can get our construction up a bit.
It's for aphids are so fast.
Aren't they? Oh, big spider over there. Nope, not that direction.
It's no lemon crime, but
Oh, there's a bloody spider near me as well.
Yeah, I think you went in the direction that I went. Yep. Run away! I need to peep a creature, apparently.
gonna have a look around. Got a new one.
Okay, so if you peep at creatures, it tells you what their weaknesses are.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm gonna try and see if I can find some new form of plants or something. That might help towards, of course, naturally without getting killed by spiders, which might be easier said than done. Oh, shit. No, big spiders. Run away. There we go. Peeped an orb weaver.
Marking a location.
Actually, I might be able to peep that location and just mark it as orb weaver so you don't go there. Right, so that location that I've just pinged on map,
Mm-hmm.
that's where orb weavers are. Don't go.
Meals on wheels. Yeah.
Yay, I found some new stuff. I can bust acorns, so I'm going to go and bust a load of acorns.
I need a bit of sap. Ah, I found some.
Get yourself a hammer, so if you find any acorns, you can bust them down.
I'm gonna go back to that cave where we were in, because I think there's something in there we can get. But I need a torch to be able to see what I'm doing.
Science is surprisingly awesome.
Good news is I've got a lot of pebblets if we need any.
You have enough publets to build a lot of things.
Yeah, should have enough to build quite a bit. Just found some raw science as well.
That's a big chunk of raw science.
Scabby, additional flavor scheme available.
Oh,
I don't know what the hell that was I picked up.
you found a scabby thing. What the hell are you?
Back in the cave we went into to get the mites off of the wiring.
Oh.
But I need a level 2 hammer to smash this sturdy quartzite and sturdy marble. How do we get a level 2 hammer?
I think you can look on the crafting thing to see how you can do that. Oh, actually, no, we need to build a smithy machine. Actually, I know where to get that. Come up to the Oak Lab again. I know it's a distance away.
Heading there now.
I know it's miles away. I'm just gonna break some acorns until we get here.
That out. Grab this. While I'm on my way, I'm gonna kill some weevils. I got stuck. Fuck. Come back here, weevil.
Well, the good news is, well, I mean, my inventory is full, but it won't be for a while. It won't be forever. Consume you anyway.
Damn!
Just frees up
Give
some
me a
space.
plate of this.
There we go. Right. I'm just going to head to the laboratory entrance. You'll see us on the map anyway when you go there.
Yeah, I'm that far behind you now.
Actually, saying that, what the hell is this?
Yeah,
over
maybe
here? Another
I was
jukebox?
following the wrong thing. The thing you set up to say there's orb weavers there. I went there instead.
Oh dear. Juice,
It's a good thing I didn't actually bump into any orb weavers.
isn't it just? Yeah, don't hit there.
Oh, speak of the devil. There's one right in front of me now.
Yeah, if you have a look on the map, I'm like where the. Actually, I'll put a normal marker on. Boop, there you go.
What
You should-
ants there? Do not want to go in there.
Actually, you don't want to go there either. You want to go like here. I'll meet you there. Oh, he's a big lad. There's a big crow over there. Hello, sir. You're here.
Hello.
Back in the cave. Carefully does it. There's a bit of sap here if you want it. The only reason I know that this place exists is because I fell down it. Science! Oh, I've just spotted a new location that I haven't been to.
You
Down
never
here?
told me science could-
Oh dear God.
Oh, it's too dark down there. I'm not going down there.
Actually, I'm gonna get up quickly first. Oh, I can't even pick them up. Never mind. Yeah, it's down the way that you're going there. I do want to go down into that cave at some point though, so I'm going to have to build some kind of underwater light. 2 seconds, because I think I can craft myself a torch.
That is a big ant.
Yeah, a giant.
Don't spend it all now. You never know how much bigger the ants will get.
Yeah, those are some big ants.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All right, Shadows.
There we go.
What you got now?
I'm going to equip my killing powers first.
Whoa!
Go and attack the ant.
It's a giant.
Guess we can kill him.
I did.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah. You've got loads of goodie as well here. Acid glands. I need to pick them up. 2 seconds. I'm going to eat this aphid.
Rub time.
And I'm going to eat this other one. Free up some space. Boosh. Nice. We need to get that brittle nut quartzite as well, so I'm going to drop that's unrequired. I'm going to wrap this bandage up, and I'm going to drop all that because I don't need it, and pick up the quartzite. Right, what else we got up here? Definitely need that marble shard. I can get rid of the pebblets. Another marble shard, sweet. Okay, so
Wait, how did you upgrade your hammer?
I didn't. I just got a regular hammer. Can't break through that. That's sturdy marble. Need to upgrade the hammer to do that. The only thing I can break through is regular rock. Right. I think we're gonna have some big ants down here again. So get ready to rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what we got here? So another quartzite pebble? No, it's just a pebblet. But this isn't. Boom, brittle marble shard. What's that?
I have limits. Or, I guess I thought
Come
I
on then. Whoa! Yes. Harvest your remains, soldier boy. Look at this. That's pretty.
At least that soldier boy didn't try and make a console with loads of copyrighted games on it.
Yeah, that's the thing that happened. Well, flog a console would be better way to put it.
Well, yeah, he didn't exactly make it, did he?
Nope. Right, I need to get up. Oh, wait a sec, there's another marble thing down here. Oh, a brittle marble shard. That's the reason I come down here, because there's loads more different types of rock and things underground. That's regular pebble. Regular pebble. What's that? That's a regular pebble.
Where are you off to, Ant?
Oh, oh. Oh, these are just regular worker ants. Oh, he's after you. And we're out. Okay, so we did got quite a bit there. I've got lots of things to put in the machine now.
Oh shit, spider!
Oh
Run.
shit! Oh no! What the fuck is that? I'm
I threw
running.
my only spear at it
I'm
and
running.
ran.
Whew, I think I got away.
I'll have to craft another spear in a minute. It's stuck in the
Jesus
spider.
Christ, I just got bitten by it.
Yep, same
Right,
here.
let's head home, eh? Where's home? Over there.
Oh, you might want to grab some of this juice over here before we head there.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, did you want some more? Are you good?
I'm full.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, it's still coming this way.
Yeah. Hide.
Oh, it's behind you.
Oh, oh, I'm dead!
I've fallen and I can't get up.
What the fuck is that? Ah! Pick us up. Pick us up, pick us up, pick us up.
I just threw my axe at it for no reason.
Jesus.
Thanks, buddy.
Where did my axe go?
Alright, let's go home quickly. Where the fuck? I think it's because it's nighttime. Let's fucking get out of here.
Watch out, you are heading in the same direction it went.
Yeah, I can hear him. But I also need to get home.
Oh shit, he's coming for me.
He's coming for me as well. Oh, fuck this. Fuck you, spirit.
Oh, he got me.
No. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna head home quickly because I've got new bits. We can pick up your backpack, go. We'll go back and collect it. Fucking spider. God, he's aggressive and quick.
That was me 20 spiders
Yep.
ago.
I'm already low on health, so I couldn't have even attempted that. Vinny boy, hello, how's it going? Okay, bug rubber. Oh, acorn chest plate, acorn face mask, acorn leg plate, storage chest, water container, thine frame, grinder. Oh, got a lot out of that one. Jesus. What about this? Sap catcher, smoothie station, spinning wheel, acorn fence, garden patch. Still got a few more bits as well, but I can't bloody analyze them yet. Right.
There's a granola bar on the side here.
Whew.
Just like a fruit pounder.
We've got some meat on the fire.
I lost all the stuff I had on me
Oh,
after that spider killed me. I'm gonna go back for the
my
backpack
torch
if I
has
can.
run out now. What can I put in here? I will sleep and then we'll go back for the backpack.
That would probably be a good idea. I'm coming back.
Yeah. Instead of going during the daytime, I think that would be suicide. Right, I'm gonna deposit the acorn
Hey,
stuff.
I'm gonna fall asleep
that's
standing
pretty,
up if you go much longer.
Basically, I'm gonna deposit everything that's gonna be worth anything. I'm gonna analyze a couple of bits actually before I leave. For the to get your backpack, because Ain't nobody got time for that. Actually, I've already analysed that. Deposit that again. We'll take that out so I can analyse that. That's all I need to analyse. Right, ready to sleep?
Yep.
I'm ready to eat my pillow. I'm so tired.
Ready to eat me pillow. This is like the first time we've slept since the start. How are you, loverbirds? I'm alright, Vinny. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, Vin. Not too bad. Yourself?
Oh, some meat on here if you want it.
I'd eat this normally.
Right. Just gonna go and see if I can analyse these bits quickly. Okay, so I can't analyse the stone, but I can analyse that. Boost juice. Okay, sweet. I can make juice out of the acorns from acorn bits. That's good.
There's
Got
some
red soldier
water
ant,
over here.
red soldier ant head mount, and workers comp. What was that?
Some water over here.
Yeah, I do need some actually.
Where'd it go? Down here.
Oh yes.
Tastes
Thank you,
good.
sir. Actually need to eat some food, so I'm gonna eat that quickly.
I'm not picky.
Right. You ready to go and get your backpack?
Yep.
Can you see where it is? You'll have to guide me.
Yeah, I'm heading towards it now. 160 centimeters.
Have you played this yet, Vin? Grounded?
Weevil snuffling along here.
Right, one of our mini tasks is to craft a gas mask. So we'll do that. And we find out what we need for it. And find the grave robbery burgle chip. Got your backpack?
Rabbits. Want you on lipstick?
Yep.
Topaz. Whew, looks like it's all over here.
Where are you off to, Ant?
Absolutely not. I know your trick. Right. Let's carefully search areas around here. See if we can find any new things. Keep your eyes open for any spid rays. That might kill us in seconds. That guy was super quick. Ooh, kill him.
Oh shit, what the fuck's that?
No, it's alright. He can be killed. The lava. There we go. Murdered. Lava spike. Ooh. Get a few more of them if we can. If we come across them. Oh, there's two. There's two.
There's some more over here. There's 3 of them.
Nope, that one's nearly dead. Got him. you get him?
Oh, there's fucking loads of them showing up. Jesus. It's 4 in this area.
Yeah, I've got another one on me as well. I've just killed another one. Jesus Christ. Alright, got him as well. Jesus.
I've also lost my axe. Oh, there it is. Thank God.
You not got a spike?
No, I need to craft another one. I threw it at the
There you
spider,
go.
didn't I?
If you want to get them. And him. Jesus Christ.
Right, I should hopefully have enough to craft.
I've got
a spear now.
4 lava spikes now. That's good. I picked up an acid gland there as well. Woo! Okay, now. I took some damage there. I'm going to quickly craft a bandage. Or not. Uh-oh. Oh, more of them. Fucking hell. There's many of yous like.
Clear? I wouldn't mind if they did.
Wait a sec. Look. I think I know why. But I don't want to go down. What's it? What if this is a spider? Oh, fuck that. Have you got a torch?
Damn it. Nope, I have not.
Fuck that then. Absolutely fuck that without a torch. Not a chance.
What do I need?
Oh.
I need sap, rope, and dry grass.
There's a base around here somewhere. Because the beeper's going off. Oh, found it.
What's that up ahead? The production trailer? Maybe that's where the signal's coming from.
Science!
Ooh, I can craft lava blades now. And liquid rage.
We're right near spider webs.
Yeah, at least we found the base anyway, but we'll be careful. What's in here? Oh, some juice in here.
Yeah, I'm in a can.
Do you want to get it?
And it's pretty grand.
There we go.
I
Full.
don't know something about with soda. Shake it up.
Yeah, we'll not
and
go
it'll
right because I know there is
explode
definitely a spider to the right.
ya.
There's some.
Wow.
Oh wait, right ahead.
Having a little peep.
More spider nests over there. What the fuck? Oh, there's a little spider.
Kill it.
Location marked on the map.
No, don't, because that means there's mams around.
I wonder if we could kill it quickly and then
Oh,
run
yeah,
away.
fucker, he's
Oh shit.
quick.
There's one right here.
Jesus. Right, I've killed him.
It's a little baby spider.
Right, you want to get his body?
Cute.
Yep.
Let's hide the evidence.
Yes, creepy
Didn't
cute.
see nothing, mother. Wherever the hell you are.
Spotted you.
Let's see what we can find.
clay. My acorn shells are back at the base, otherwise I would be able to have a shovel. See you Wednesday, Vinny boy. Ciao. Ciao, Bella. Oh, wait. What the fuck is that? No, it's just an ant.
Clay.
Yeah, I spotted that.
Oh, you can pick it up. I haven't got inventory.
Oh, you got it.
Is there any more around here that I can get?
Possibly.
Yep, some more over here. That's it.
Nice. And we'll see what else we can build with some clay. With us not having been... Oh, there's some more clay over here. Tremendous. Right, what else we got? What's over here? I'm trying to go and check this little island bit over here.
Can do. Hopefully not get eaten by a shark or something. There's more clay over here.
Sweet. Pick up some mushrooms if you need something to eat. Okay, got the clay. Some more clay over here as well. Well, so at least we're getting lots of clay. And probably, I would imagine we'll be able to use that for a lot of shit. Okay.
More clay over here.
What the f... Oh, is it...
Is
oh,
that
is it the Battletoads? It is!
Battletoad? It's Rash.
Yeah, discovered Rash.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there you go, stream. Good job we'll come over here because we found a secret.
If they have Rash, they must have the other two as well.
I have to, because it did say discovered Rash, so I'd imagine you can discover the other ones.
There's more clay here.
Oh.
Good thing I'm hungry.
And some more right here. I should be able to pick this up though. And more right here. Might as well grab it while we can.
Yep. Because there's none near the base, so it'll be some time until we get it back. There we go. What's this? Oh, brittle marble. We got a oh, I've got a hammer. Get some marble. That's just pebble. Any more of that? Oh, there's 2 loads there. Sweet. Another down there as well. Nice. There's loads of clay over here, which is good. Okay, I can carry a little bit more. Sweet. Some more clay here. Two lots.
I'm just seeing if there's anything I can drop for now.
To be fair, I've got a fair bit of marble, not marble or clay. I've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 61 so far.
I've got 10 on me. Right, I've got 20 on me.
Alright, let's see what else we can find around here. What's over here?
Where's the other battle toads? That's what I want to know.
Let's have a mish over here.
I'm just gonna get this bit of clay if I can.
What in the fuck is that? The fuck are these? Oh, water fleas. Okay, so I've picked up some water flea meat. Whatever the fuck a water flea is. I'm also being very careful. Oh, fuck that.
Let's see what's around. I see you.
Stink bugs.
I think we do need that for something.
What, the stink bug?
Yeah, I can't remember what
Are
it's
you seeing
for
the
though.
fucking size of it? Are you here? Oh, you're not here yet.
I'm still grabbing some more clay.
The big lad. Very big. He's like tarantula size big. But this way, I'm certainly not going to be fighting him. Or attempt. Tell you what I am going to do though for a second. I can craft myself some fiber bandage. Oh no, I can't because I need sap.
Or I'm not going that way.
Yeah, if you head to me, you'll see what I mean by the size of this chap.
Whoops, I just threw my shovel.
See what I mean? Big lad. You're like, I'm going for it. I wouldn't.
Oh, ugh. I guess that's why they call you a stink bug.
I guess
Yep,
completely
that
rank
was
bug.
probably a bad
Oh,
idea.
there's two of them. There's two of them. Run away. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's worth a try.
Alright, I'm
Do
gonna.
not attack the stink bug, Andrew. I said.
You're like 400 meters away from me now.
Do they leave you alone if you don't attack them?
I think
I
so.
need some assistance.
I'm coming.
Let me help, Willow.
Nope, I'm dead as well.
Help here!
We're gonna have to come back when we've left them alone.
I shouldn't have attacked.
No, I know this. I know.
It's worth a try though. Worth a try.
Andrew
Maybe if I had
Cullinan-
10 more spears.
Andrew Cullinan at the.
Throwing the spears were a good idea.
Right,
It did a lot of damage to it.
Let's head back. Right, are you respawned?
I'm about to now, yeah.
Andrew Cullinan in the chat says, "Do not attack the stink bugs." Noted. Right, let's go.
You live and you learn.
Door is closed. Right, so we're attacking the stink bugs, yeah?
No, not this time.
Let's get there, get what cases, get back before it gets dark. Because I am not getting chased by that big fucker
I
again.
mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
Good night.
Absolutely not. You
Don't
can
let
piss
the
off.
red mites bite.
That was a stretch, even for you.
Fucking mites. Right.
I don't know if we're going to make it back in time. No, you
We're
don't.
just gonna get our bags and run.
Almost there.
Oh, he's a big lad. Let's not attack him.
Right. I've got my bag, but you might want to wait a second because
Oh,
the
he's chasing
stink bug is chasing me. Ow. Yep, he's angry.
At least I didn't
Right,
lose
got
all
me
the
shit.
stuff.
Is it still chasing me?
Possibly, I don't know.
Oh, the mites are chasing me still now,
That's alright, the mites are chasing me as well. But I've got my bag. Now I'm on top of this giant rock.
though. Oh shit, trust me to run into the spider.
I'm currently safe. I might just live here tonight.
I'm halfway back.
Oh, you're halfway back. Whoa, living
I'm also
on
getting a
prayer.
lot of like lag at the moment as well though.
Are you?
Yeah, some stuttering on my screen.
Oh dear.
It's quite bad.
Weird.
Stop now.
Good.
That gnat's on a collision course with us.
Right, almost back myself, halfway. Hallelujah. Right. Let's first let's analyze the spider web.
Oh, I've got
Basketball
chills go
hoop.
down my spine.
And a silk rope.
Making it hard enough to think about
And craft a basketball hoop. Analyze the clay. Clay foundations, yeah! We can build foundations. A clay ramp, an armor dummy, weapon wall mount, and a repair tool. Now we can build foundations. Hallelujah. Decoy bait, liquid gills. You got anything else that you need to analyze?
We'll have a look. There's 2 pieces of food on the fire if you need it. Oh, I don't have anything that I can analyze.
Okay, so we can, if we get a few more points, we can then start to look at multi-story bases, and quite a few more points after that, fortified. Woo! There we go. Weapon wall mount, armor dummy, acorn fence, sign frame. What else we got? Smoothie station, a garden patch, water container, spinning wheel, sap catcher, grinder, break various things down into different things. Storage basket, storage chest, plank pallet, steam pallet, basketball hoop. What have we got for this? Clay foundations, woohoo! Pebble path. Oh, I can build paths now. Pebblet foundation. I'll tell you what, we're going to build some clay foundations, I think, Jen.
Yep, I have a lot of clay.
Jesus, size of... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's even better.
Do we might have to rebuild the entire building to do that.
You're right, I think.
It might be best to do that another time then.
Yeah.
That's going to take very, very long.
Let's see what this how this turns out though first. Oh, that's cute.
Would be cool if you could actually shape the land a bit better as well, make it flatter.
Unless you can, but with your what about with your thing, your diggy tool?
Try. Whoops, wrong thing.
Nope.
Nope. No, I don't think you can.
Okay, let's have a look. See what I can do with this glyph crate.
I think that's what the ramps are for as well. Basically, you build the foundation first, then the house, and then you can have the ramp go up to the house.
What was that?
I think there's a spider outside.
Fucking hell, he sounds like a big guy.
Yep, it's a spider.
He sounds big. Is it a big spider?
It is big.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can stay there, big spider. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh no, he's gonna climb over.
Oh shit! Is the door closed?
Yep.
Don't antagonize him. He can right off. No chance. Like red, like soldier ants or something scouring around
I don't
now.
want any trouble, Aunt.
I like how your guy's like, nope. Do not fight me.
I'm probably gonna have to call it a night there, though.
Yeah. Okay, so we've built a second platform at least. We can't build here, but we've built up to here. So that's fine. So we've got this like little second platform here. Ah.
Got quite a bit done.
Yeah, I'm just
Definitely need to stretch my legs. They've gone dead.
these ants
sitting
are
here.
trying their best. That's one down. Oh, hello. Right. Do you want to sleep?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm.
Woo! Right. Nice way to end it. Next time we will rebuild the base
Yep.
using foundations
And-
first.
Remember not to attack the stink bugs.
Yes. Yes. No stink bug killing today. Okay, we'll save that. Create a new save. Yep. And I'll share that save with you whenever I find you on here. There you are. There we go. Start world is now shared with you. Plop.
I'll have to get some others join us next time.
Yes, most definitely. Right, tremendous, chaps. Thanks for joining us on this weekend edition with myself and the Generals C, and of course, watching the second half of the stream. Us playing Grounded Co-op for the first time. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm going to quickly switch back to our awesome live stream. Boop. Hey, what a nice way to end it. I hope you enjoyed that ultra long episode there of our weekend edition. A good old 4 and a bit hours if you take out the rest. Only crapped your pants a few times, not bad. Yep, yeah. wasn't too bad. Thank you, Fanto, as well. I hope you all enjoyed it. But Jen, let people know, of course, where they can find you and when you're next streaming, of course, and where they can find that.
I think I will just go back to my main channel where I used to make videos, because I'll be making videos there anyway. So
Yeah.
you can find me there, and that's just General C. It's all one word, I think, apart from the C actually is a space between that. And on Twitter, of course, the _General_C is where you can find me.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff.
And obviously back here on Wednesday and Tuesday, and then the weekend edition again.
Yes. Woohoo! And again, once more, thank you to everybody. Hope you enjoyed this Sunday evening stream. Talking about the recent gaming news this week, and of course the second half of the stream, playing Grounded Co-op. For anybody watching on demand, I hope you enjoyed this stream as well. If you want to see more of this on Sundays, where we kind of maybe do half podcast, half game stream, let us know. Of course, it was a little tester to see how it goes, but if we can do co-op games like that on a Sunday as well as just podcasting, I think it'll be a cool change up of it.
Yeah, even if we do like a community night as well on Sundays.
Yeah.
Especially when COD comes out.
Oh,
I'm sure
definitely.
everyone want to jump on that for a community night.
Definitely. But until then, chaps, thank you again for watching. Of course, you can find me everywhere at WandrinDutch, and of course on Tuesday for the Sea of Thieves stream, for Sea of Tuesdays, of course. Wednesday for the Midweek Mix-Up podcast, and again back here on the weekend for the weekend edition. Until next time, guys, have an awesome evening, and see you all again soon. Goodbye.